just sitting here waiting. Alright then. So, this is gonna be familiar to some of you since this is yet another thing that we covered for Next Fest, and it's come back around and is ready to be played. It came out a little bit ago. I'm a little late on this one. As you can see, it's actually gotten past version 1. I don't know what the patch did. I didn't look. Is honestly, a lot of it's not going to be super meaningful to me, I don't think, since I haven't really played the full version. And I think this is like full version as well. I don't think this is currently in early access necessarily. Let me double check that, because I could be talking out of my ass. No, it doesn't have the early access tag on it. So they did just full send it a little under 2 weeks ago. But yeah, for those that don't remember, this is a very Lovecraftian roguelike deck builder with some neat mechanics going on here and there, including building up a facility and everything, which, you know, some of that's been obviously done. Some of the approaches seemed interesting when we saw what little bit of it we did in the demo. This is as much I just feel like playing this as anything today. I was gonna potentially do Stalker 2, but as I said yesterday, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get the performance tweaked enough to make it play nice, and I was right. It had a few odd moments when I tested it a little while ago. Now, that may just be how the game is. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it that deep. But it presented just enough of a problem that I did not want to risk it today. We may, like, run that next week somewhere. We may not. It depends on how next week ends up playing out. Now, you'll notice I have a free play started here. This was for audio balancing. We're just going to go ahead and get rid of that. And we will get this show on the road. Innsmouth Museum.
So, here it is. The inside of the Innsmouth Museum. It looks enchanting, Mr. Mayor.
I don't think these guys had voices in the demo. So that saves me some work.
I'm glad to see you're impressed, Mr. Graham, and that you decided to visit Innsmouth after all. But as you can see, the museum is currently going through challenging times. Due to a rotting roof in most of the halls, there's a lot of moisture. We had to remove the most valuable exhibits to protect them from mold.
Yeah, this museum is what we will be rebuilding.
It's a bit chilly in here, but don't worry. My foundation has restored buildings in worse condition. Dr. Krauss, how do you find the local exhibits? Aren't they treasures?
The amount of glowing everyone is doing is fascinating. Like, the lamp here makes him having the glow behind him make sense. But I feel like these lights back here wouldn't be bright enough for them to be glowing in this manner. I mean, there's a lamp there too, so Krauss glowing also makes a degree of sense. Though him glowing less than the mayor here seems odd.
Oh, are you asking me? I'm thrilled! I can't wait to start my work here. I'll instruct my team to...
You know, that voice gives him even more Joker energy than his face already did.
to conduct an additional inventory.
Mr. Graham, the museum is on the brink of closure. I would even dare to compare this place to an old and ailing horse that's better off being put down to end its suffering. Most private collectors have far superior collections than what you can find here. Are you sure you're ready to take on its restoration and upkeep? It's madness.
Madness is something we specialize in around here.
I know what I'm doing. They've called me worse names, my friend. Give me some time, and your town will be known for more than just the cheapest brothels. Thank you for your time, Mr. Mayor. I won't keep you any longer. Dr. Kruger and I will explore the museum, and if his assessment is positive, my lawyer will deliver all the necessary documents to you tomorrow.
Did anybody else catch a weird bit there? It almost sounded like the voice actor for Grum here kind of leaned toward the mic a little bit more randomly partway through that sentence.
Thank you, Mr. Grum. You're the only patron who has shown interest in Innsmouth cultural heritage. I'm just not sure what you are expecting to find in this place, but that's your business now.
Brain, you're a terrific actor.
I'm sorry, Head. I thought we agreed that my nickname is Kruger, not Kraus.
Yeah, you did kind of switch names in the middle of that conversation.
Don't worry. I believe this museum building will be perfect for the moths.
What? What's happening? This building is about to collapse. Gosh!
Keep your composure. It's just a minor earthquake. These things happen in Innsmouth. I visited this town with my father when I was young.
Yeah, you know, just a few supernatural earthquakes, some natural earthquakes, a little tidal wave here and there. I do appreciate the metal rattling you can catch in the background of this.
As you say, Head. But what was that noise?
You need to get out of the laboratory more often, Brain. I'm sure it's just a ship's siren leaving Innsmouth Harbor.
You can believe what you want.
Gather your people and see what interesting exhibits the moths can find here.
Why is it italicized now, but not before? I'm sure it's fine. Meanwhile, in Innsmouth Bay... Oh, there's actually two. Didn't we only have Hand last time? And then Lotus was a separate tutorial? I feel like they were separate people last time, but they were separate situations. But we got 3 human fishermen. Well, I feel like that human may actually in fact be slightly in quotation marks, but it's fine. Got a bunch of reinforced cards. I was expecting the tutorial to pop up, but you know what? It's fine. I think me testing it in free play may have made the tutorial pop up without me actually getting it, but it's okay. I remember this game not being that difficult in terms of how to figure things out, because it tells you everything in tooltips and everything. Like, see, the fishermen are planning on stabbing the shit out of Lotus here and cursing him. Meanwhile, Hand's just getting cursed. Oh, that's right, I have no control over Lotus. Lotus is going to do his own thing. So he'll shield both of us. We have Sanity to watch out for. Let's see, you're the one doing the curse attack, so let's uppercut you to make you weaker. Because I feel like that curse attack is something we don't want. And we may as well just do our free draw because we do have 2 energy left. Pistol shot. Yeah, they're humans, so we won't do extra damage to them with any of these. Most of these are overkill is the problem for dealing with him. And I can't mini-bomb and do something else. I'm also really overthinking this turn, but I'm just getting myself to the right mental state. In fact, yeah, there we go, grenade. Grenades solve everything.
Kill them all.
Exactly, Zin. How you doing? I don't know what this card does necessarily, but you know what? We don't need it. A bit of stabbing, a bit of vulnerability, that's inconvenient. You know what? This is how I feel about you throwing a bottle at me. Die. Also die. I tested the audio a bit, but I did not test it a ton, so do let me know if anything is too loud or too quiet. A few hours later.
There's something we need to discuss.
What happened? You look all dirty.
You know, field work is a bit filthy at times.
It's better to discuss matters in private. Brain, aren't you supposed to be dealing with test tubes in the basement or something?
Cease your bickering, gentlemen. We don't keep secrets from one another. Remember what the code states. Knowledge is light. Moths fly toward the light.
All right. Lotus and I visited the village, as per your orders. Many of the residents there are not in their right minds. They refused to talk to me. As night fell, we followed a group of fishmen dressed in rags who were heading towards the shore. They were mumbling something about the heart of the sea and carrying sacks.
You know, I feel like they might actually, in fact, be in their right minds to not talk to random spooky man with a blood-red hand that just comes rolling into town one day and starts asking weird questions. I feel like they're well within their rights to say no to answering any of your questions. And then you start stalking people. It really just doesn't look good.
Ocean, they boarded a boat and dropped those sacks near some sort of huge rock sticking out from the surface of the ocean. A thunderstorm began, and the fishermen returned to the village.
Well, they did their ritual for the day.
Lotus and I decided to use the same boat to get a closer look at the rock. Suddenly, as we approached the boat, attackers emerged from nowhere. There were many more of them, and I can swear they were inhuman. We had to flee, and something very strange happened there. I'm certain it was some kind of cult ritual, but I have no idea who those attackers were.
You know, you would think Lotus would also be here reporting this. What happened to him?
Calm down, Hand. You did everything right. Don't jump to conclusions.
Gosh! Hand, why couldn't you have observed them more closely? What if they remember you?
He did everything right. Go get some rest. You've done a great job. Tomorrow morning, assemble a larger group from our society members and head back to the protrusion. Brame will also provide some of his people. For now, let's disperse and rest.
Can see why he's called Head. The next morning.
And now this is truly strange. The moon didn't disappear by morning. Why is it turned red-pink? I don't like this, Head.
I wouldn't either. That's just not a... That's not a good color for the moon anyway, really. I mean, it's a little too bright. It almost looks like a small sun now. But you know, the moon reflects the sun anyway, but it shouldn't be its own sun. That's kind of an issue.
I agree. My wise father has records of this in his journals. Let's wait for Hand and his team.
A few hours later.
Here's the rock the fishermen were talking about.
That... You just kind of picked that up and brought that here, huh? How? Also, not really sure we want this, but I guess we have it now. This is interesting. The floating bit over here. That's slightly odd.
My people are already examining it. And it's not just a rock. It's a monolith. I can't say yet what the monolith was doing at the bottom of the ocean, but it's definitely not a simple rock. It's covered in symbols of an ancient language. But that's not the strangest part. Inside the monolith, we detected signs of a very powerful force, the nature of which I'll need to investigate further.
Am I crazy, or did occasionally as it was typing, did other letters appear just for a frame? Especially when it typed out monolith. It tried to type something else and then it ended up with monolith. Weird.
And I can't wait to begin my research. Head, if this monolith holds any secrets, I will uncover them. I never tire of repeating, there are no unknowable things if you're willing to accept that the answer may be far more insane. I'm so excited. It's as if Christmas came early this year.
Go ahead, Brain. Do your magic. Now, regarding the moon. According to my father's journals, the bloody moon is a sign of a new era approaching. An era of a new order, and the coming of the elder gods. My father didn't speak idly. So I'm beginning to lean towards the idea that our arrival in Innsmouth is not in vain.
I do appreciate that they didn't even like do a fancy transition or anything. Brain just warped over there.
I've already heard this from a local. Though they may not be talkative, I can get anyone talking. The local claims to have seen amphibious people with bulging eyes and scales all over their bodies. He says they are messengers of the gods.
I mean, they're certainly messengers of certain gods.
Please try to avoid using force whenever possible. You know I don't encourage it. So, this is no longer mere gossip or jokes. We stand on the brink of something great and incomprehensible. What's happening now, what everything is leading to, was one of my father's greatest fears. He hoped this day would never come. But I'm ready to face this battle. I won't shame the memory of my grandfather and father. We need to establish ourselves in Innsmouth and set up our headquarters here. Please go visit the mayor and inform him that the museum is already under restoration.
Oh, so is Hand masquerading as your lawyer then? Because he mentioned that he was going to send his lawyer. But the lawyer may just be like a non-named character as well. But I could see Hand being a lawyer.
But before that, we need new people. Volunteers who are eager to uncover the truth. New Moths members.
And I assume that's where we come in. Okay, so this menu is mostly the same. Ah, okay. So in free play mode, you get to pick which one you start with straight off. Here, as expected, you have to go through each of the characters as you gain the buildings to use them. Okay. So let's get us a private detective. More starter decks come from the library, consumables from the flea market, the hospital gives extra max hit points, and we can't look at any of these yet because we haven't gotten there. I presume, though, this will make our vehicle better, because we do use a vehicle. These are the items we know about, and these are all the things we don't know about. I do actually appreciate that all the commons are known right off the bat. And it actually tells you what collections these are from. Oh, at first I thought it was the collection of the museum it was from, but no, it's actually part of like a set of items as a collection, not as part of the museum. That would have been a neat touch. Yeah, there's quite a few items we don't have any information on, but all the commons being known quantities makes a good amount of logical sense. Because these are just things you'd find around, though. Some of them are a little unusual, like the samurai helmet being a common by that logic. And of course we have the detective standard cards, but there's a bunch of cards we don't have information on as well. And some neutrals, like a brick. Bricks are nice and standard. Bricks solve many problems. Well, nothing to do but to get started, I suppose. Clifford DeBon. Well, let's see what these names end up looking like. If I see one I like, I might just let him be Marvin Shadow. No. Howard Miller. That feels like a detective. Yeah, sure. He can be Howard Muller. We can actually build our own, but we need to gain the ability to do so, it looks like. Looks like it's defaulting to an aggressive deck, which is fine by me. And we have the magnifying glass, which at the end of every scuffle gets us an item. And we can draw an extra card by distracting them with the flash of our camera. Okay, 13 cards till we end up having to fight the Elder God. The layout of this changed, I think. Because I don't think it actually had like this full board in front of us here to mark that before. Which that makes this cleaner. But yeah, we have 3 decks to choose from. The decks do actually have a full track built underneath them. And you can see what the next one is, but you can't see the rest, as you might imagine. But they cost fuel, and fuel is important. Our vehicle only has 15 maximum. Yeah, if we get better at navigating, we can actually peer further into the future of our life here. There's our money. Technically, there's floors. We don't really need the refueling station, much as I would actually like to get into a scuffle. So let's go ahead and have an encounter. Lighthouse troubles. While passing by an old lighthouse through thick fog, its keeper rushes towards you. It's a weathered old man claiming that the lighthouse has gone dark because the lantern oil has run out. If you don't take immediate action, ships might run aground. He asks you to go inside and maintain the fire with wood until he returns with fuel. You can agree to tend the fire, ignore him, attack him, or try to find some lantern oil. Let's play ball. I feel like this is a trap, but you know, we may as well just give it a shot. We do have the requirement, I think, to attack him, but I don't feel like doing that right now. You agree to help and enter the lighthouse. After a short while, the innkeeper indeed returns, but not by himself, accompanied by a group of stern locals. Prepare for battle. Yeah, I kind of figured, like I said, it was a trap, but who's to say I don't want more fights? So we got a pair of farmers. We have a dog on our side, which is considered a monster. Even though looks like a pretty standard dog to me at the moment. We can make them vulnerable. Note we only have 3 energy, whereas hand had 4. We don't have such benefits. And all we can do is punch, block, and flash at the moment. I may as well just punch, block, probably. Because they are attacking both me and the dog's already got 7 block going for himself. So we'll just work him over and wait it out. Yeah, we do have Frenzy. Which I don't think that was in the demo either. Yeah, take a swing adds, I think, 4 bonus damage? Yep. So there we go, 1 farmer down. We can block the attack of the other farmer. And I could have boosted my attack twice there, but there would have been no point. It would have been overkill. Let's see if that lasts after the turn ends. It does not. Oh, because I got hit. Okay. So we got a grenade. And he's planning on cursing the dog. Oh no, the dog is planning to curse him. And he's planning to block. Yeah, have a grenade. Enjoy. Have an axe. Ooh. We either get a miner's helmet, which gives us unbreakable at the start of every battle, so trauma doesn't hurt us, which seems useful, or we just get a consumable 15 bonus attack. Let's go ahead and take the equipment. There's not a reason really not to. Oh, I can take both. Okay, well then there's also not a reason to not take both. And we get one of these 3 cards, the Nunchucks, the Play Dead, or the Shadow Strike. I do like Shadow Strike. Attacking and blocking all in one is quite nice. Though the extra damage from combo is also quite good. Like, I could use this, but I don't really want to consume all my energy blocking. So obviously you could do something and then use the energy that is left over on this. But I feel like this is more efficient. You know, that back there doesn't seem great. That real big thing that just totally is a tree. Yeah, that seems like an issue. We'll go ahead and go to the museum. You have entered the museum. There's no one around, and the dead silence makes the surroundings even more suspicious and unclear. In the museum, there are numerous interesting artifacts. You decide to take a closer look to see if any are items with dark energy. So we could look for a relic, or we could try to find fancy things. Let's go ahead and take a relic for the time being. For each 5 block cards played, deal 8 damage. 50% probability of getting 250 coin, or upgrade 3 cards. Let's go ahead and upgrade 3 cards. That seems like a good idea. Our punch and 2 of our blocks are getting upgraded. Oh, nice. They actually show you the whole tree. I don't think they showed you that in the demo. So you know how worthwhile going into each of these trees is, which is fantastic information to have. I could share this block, but I'm not too worried about that. The dog seems to have plenty of blocking of his own at the moment, and we can always get another block with team later. We got a scuffle or a storehouse. Let's go ahead and pull this one to get to that scuffle. We don't need to heal, so let's just... Oh, there is card removal. People were saying that this game does nothing but bloat your deck out, because there's no way to remove cards. There's clearly a way right there. It's not a major way, but that's fine. It's a pity we don't get to pick what card we upgrade, but that's fine as well. Let's get into a little bit of a scuffle. We got plenty of fuel left, so we don't have to worry about it, and we have that refueling station sitting there anyway. Oh, that butcher's concerning. Got a lot of hit points. It's also gaining 4 block every turn. Let's see. We're not getting attacked this turn. They're focusing all their energy on the dog. So take a swing and whack him with the axe. Set him up pretty well to go down pretty quickly. Setting them up with vulnerability would be grand and all, but we'd only get 1 punch in at that point, and I don't know how worthwhile that actually ends up being, considering he would block half of that 1 punch. Why are you laughing at me? Why do I become vulnerable when you laugh at me? I don't like that. Get punched. I see no reason not to use the cards. Though with the amount they're focusing the dog down, maybe a shared block would have been a better idea. It's a real shame he doesn't have any bleed or anything on him. Yeah, the dog does regenerate, so he's fine. That's a lot of block, sir. I don't appreciate you having that much defense. And thankfully, it seems like block only degrades, it doesn't disappear completely. So all we have to do is put up 1 protection, and we're good to go. Which actually makes it more worthwhile, though, for me to punch him at the moment. Let his block degrade a little bit. looks like it decays by half. So he has less now, and we also have more attacks. 2 punches and he's out. And 1 Shadow Strike and he's out. Nice and easy. We can replace our hat with a gain a consumable when we do a refueling station. I don't really see the point. I like the Unbreakable a bit more. Not that we've encountered trauma yet, but I'm suspecting we're going to. We can get another Fire Axe, another Shadow Strike, or a Pistol Shot. I am kind of tempted by the Pistol Shot. Also, in case people haven't caught it, these little markers here are how you level up the card, using it that amount of times. So this one actually needs less to level up. So I believe outside of upgrade events, that's how you upgrade your cards, is by gaining levels with them. But those might be separate tracks. I don't remember. Let's take another Shadow Strike for safety. And we'll leave that journalist hat behind. Since I'm presuming we can only have 1 head equipment. Question mark. It could be anything. There's a merchant behind it, though. And we do still have plenty of fuel, so yeah, we'll head into the unknown. Fishman. Pair of deep ones. They have brood, which makes them deal damage based on how many brood there are. I don't like that. No, sir, I don't like that. Thankfully, we have plenty of block, so we will be fine. And our dog will block the damage he's gonna take. So he will also be fine. They're not attacking me at all. So this is actually not a bad time to use Flash. I was hoping that was gonna do slightly more, but 50% is still 50%. Not like it was gonna get better just because I wanted it to. It's a shame that the dog didn't attack the right target. But we knew which target he was attacking. Grenade takes care of the wounded one. And we may as well build up a little bit of block. Just obliterate him. Arguably, I should have just used more of my punches. Oh, no equipment this time. I'll take the oil, because why not? Ooh, brass knuckles to gain strength. We don't really need more take a swings. We keep getting them when I don't want them. As much as I like grenade, the 2 energy is bad for us at the moment. So we'll go ahead and take the brass knuckles, because strength will help us. The harder we punch, the less problems we have. Let's go see the totally not suspicious merchant.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
+2 items on sale at the merchant. Scalpel for dispatching humans and getting health. Or some pants, which gives you extra block based on your remaining energy. That's an interesting idea. You just don't use some of your energy and you're guaranteed to get block. Razor to make things blue. Random enemy 5 times? God damn. 3 dexterity from a good old record. 3 sanity back from some tea. Earn extra money when winning battles. The asylum gives you the option to stay overnight. That seems less than ideal. Gain an additional 25% fear points after winning a battle. I'm not sure I want Lovecraft's notes. There's gonna be some slurs in there. It's inconvenient. We could give him some health to get more money as well if there was anything I really, really wanted. Which aura would be nice, but that's a little too rich for my blood at the moment. And see, there's card removal there, but that may be... The 2 card removal things might be from the recent update. I don't know. Like I said, I hadn't looked at that. This is tempting, though, to make more of the things at the merchant cheaper. We can also sell him our stuff, if that we're not using. Yeah, in fact...
As you wish.
Okay. I was curious to see if buying that would immediately trigger any of this stuff to be on sale. Oh yeah, it did, because that's on sale now. Oh, when it wasn't before, I don't think. Oh wait, that's plus 2 items on sale, and there's only 1. I feel like I've been ripped off. Well, I suppose it could be worse. I could have sold my soul to him and then not gotten what I wanted. He looks like the type to buy souls. And look at those hands with the goddamn claws he's got going on there, and the teeth. And I'm not even gonna try to figure out what's going on down here. I think we're best not thinking about that. I could sell some stuff to get some stuff, but I think we're good.
Come again, if you don't die.
Admittedly, what I did there was basically set us up for a future shop. So, we just kind of have to hope that there's another shop somewhere in here. So this deck's apparently running out. So let's finish that deck off and see what happens with that idea. Besides, more fighting. Oh god. Little freak rats. Zoogs, apparently. Gadzoogs. Well, 4 targets getting vulnerability seems like a valuable play here. We can also fish out a random card. I'm gonna gamble on the random card because there being 4 of them is a little spooky. Great, great, love that for me. That's what I wanted. A block card right now when I'm only getting hit with 1 attack. Great. No, I think I'm gonna stick to my plan. Hit them all with the big old flash bulb, and then start chewing through their health. Because we need to get some of them gone. I could have gambled on the cost randomization, but I feel like that's a bad idea. And yeah, that's the other thing. I assumed that the debuff that the dog was doing was gonna be the weaken that it likes to do all the time. So I was reasonably confident we were gonna be safe. Take a swig. Grenade! Look at that grenade value. And we will take less damage, so it's fine. We did get dinged up a little bit here, but we'll come out of this just fine. It's kind of surprising that they didn't just focus the dog down at any point. I'm happy they didn't, but I'm confused by it nonetheless. Okay, yeah, I would still only do 10, so we'll just finish this one off. And just keep raising our block. I don't know if us going and staying overnight will heal the dog. But there may be value in doing that soon. Yep, we got a couple card upgrades because we've been using some stuff a lot. Another no equipment fight. That newspaper will help, though. I mean, we can certainly try. He's right there. Welcome in, hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, the dust veil seems like a good idea. It gives us 5 extra damage on our attack afterwards, and 2 right off the top. Based on how it's going, we will actually grab a team block to protect the dog a little bit. And yeah, we'll go ahead and go to the motel in the hopes that that'll heal us and the dog. Yeah, including allies, so yeah, the dog will get healed. There we go, that should sort that out. We do need materials for the secret society, and we do still have fuel left. So we'll go ahead and go do some theft. Because we have yet to get any material, really. Now, admittedly, we could do the honest thing and just buy it, and we would get more. So yeah, we'll do the honest thing for a change here and just buy some wood. And we'll keep burning fuel for the moment. Though I do regret finding the merchant right after that storehouse, but it's okay. The phone call. Walking down a deserted street to stretch your legs, you come across an abandoned phone booth. Its condition indicating it hasn't been used in a long time. Suddenly the phone starts ringing. You look around. There's not a soul in sight. Only ominous thunder rolls across the sky. You slowly open the booth door and hesitantly lift the receiver to your ear. A raspy, monotonous voice comes through the phone. Howard Miller, is that you? You're in great danger. If it's really you, say the password. Well, the moths were all about knowledge and light, so if it's somebody actually of the moths, then this would be the correct answer. You say knowledge is light, and hear the reply, moths fly to the light. It's someone from the society. Without saying a word, you wait for a response. The voice on the other end continues. You need to leave this place immediately. You're being watched. Check the trash bin behind the bookstore. Run! Right now. No, this phone booth isn't blue. And I definitely have trouble keeping up with my own passwords from time to time as well, especially with how many you kind of have after a while. But apparently we got away clean on that one and actually get some goodies. Unfortunately, I'm running out of space for consumables. And I don't think well, no. I think I want the coffee more than the alcohol. As fun as random costs are, 3 more energy seems like a much better idea. Before we go to the merchant, let's go ahead and hit that refueling station. I mean, it gives us energy, so presumably it works that way. Driving past the refueling station, you decide to stop and take a break from the long journey. The lights are on, but there's no service personnel around. We'll go ahead and buy ourselves some fuel. It is interesting that we could actually just take on a job there, even though there'd be nobody there to hire us. Unfortunately, it did spend more of our money, so I think that merchant's gonna end up being useless to us unless I want to sell things. Because I don't think we're getting that much money off these guys. So there's 4 of them, so maybe we'll get something out of this. I'm saving my consumables for the boss fight. Very true, very true. Considering how friendly the locals around here tend to be, nobody being there is better than there being people there. I was fishing for a block, but that's fine. Oh. Congratulations, you've been chosen. Just gonna punch you in the face twice. Kind of banking on pulling my grenade so that I can clear him and then start working the other ones over. Yeah, pretty much. It's not like any of them would know any better, so you just pocket the money and leave before anybody has a chance to question anything. There we go, we can pop that one too now. Nice and clean. Could have gone smoother, but you know, we'll take what we can get. And then the deck decides to disappoint me. This is not a shock. We'll prep the damage for the future. And just put up a shield for both of us. I think getting hit is still gonna lose us. No, the buff disappeared regardless. Still working out whether that stays or not. That's a guaranteed kill. But with the strength, we can set them up quite nicely. and still get 1 guaranteed kill. So I think we'll take this result. Is that one's now nearly dead, and that one is dead. So leveling the fire axe is reasonably quick. You know what? That's fair. In a situation like this, living to see tomorrow is more important. You're definitely right about that one. So at the rate things are going in this world, tomorrow may not be an option, considering there's an Elder God right on the horizon. Yeah, we may as well take this for now. We don't have anything for that slot. Let's see, we can survey things, which will... Ah, it goes exhaust if you don't use it. Interesting. We can scatter some nails for some free multi-hit. I mean, if you can manage to make contact with it without going mad immediately. I'll take the nails. The nails seem like a nice solid attacking choice. And it really depends on which Elder God it is, too. Some of them don't make favorable deals of any kind. I mean, there is that. You're not wrong about that one either. If you're mad, you're still alive. But is it a life you want? Well, you know, that's debatable.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Okay, I was kind of hoping the sales would be favorable since the other option wasn't great either. We can get 87 for selling the watch with a photo. And the only reason I'm considering getting rid of this is the fact that, well, we don't really need sanity recovery right now. We'll probably need it soon. Oh, you could just siphon fuel from people. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. But 87 would get us 134. We could get a wallet, but that doesn't help anything. Ooh, the umbrella could actually be very good since we're going into this fight with a bunch of consumables. I don't know the novel itself that well, but there was a old PC game that followed the novel's plot for the most part that I am decently familiar
Come
with.
again, if you don't die.
$175 health. Oh, it's Shub. Oh, great. Yeah, no, I would not want to make a deal with that one. No, not in the slightest. Yeah. Which it's always nice when things like that actually play out appropriately, instead of somebody bastardizing someone else's hard work. So let's see. What are you going to do? Because you're not attacking. You regenerate health for every ally you have. You're probably going to breed more creatures, knowing you. Yeah, there are some very obvious reasons for that one. Due to some of the nature of certain characters. I mean, if I'm not gonna use these against a boss, yeah, we both know why, and it's not something we need to make clear note of for sure. Go ahead and hit it with the boosted damage. Yeah, I mean, just go ahead and hit it again. I could have thrown a grenade, but it wouldn't have really made a difference in particular. Yep, there we go. There's the Dark Young. And they got 25 hit points each, which just makes me less than happy. I was banking on being able to boost my energy to clear them when they showed up, but we didn't get enough attacking cards to make that happen. Yeah, of course, the second we don't have the bombs anymore, now we have targets for them. But I can try to fish for a card. I mean, Dust Veil will help. Because remember, Shub regenerates for every ally they have, so we need to clear these guys fast. May as well build my block up. There's no point in using the newspaper early because we lose half our block every turn. So if we get too far ahead of ourselves, it'll cause us an issue. Okay, we can do boosted nails here. I mean, true. Unfortunately, we are not built for that yet, but that is how I usually do things. What do you mean there's game mechanics? Punch harder. We are a little dinged up, which is not exactly ideal, but that's not a big deal yet. You're gonna take one of my sanity. Well, you know what? I got 15 of those. That's fine. Now's a good time, actually, then to go ahead and throw the flash out. And we're actually gonna go ahead and drink the coffee. Sadly, it doesn't always work out for everybody. But there we go, the Dark Young's almost gone, thanks to the boosted punches we just did. Admittedly, the boosted energy only sort of worked out for us because I forgot the umbrella was going to help us on that score. Oh wow, that is a 21 punch. Let's just go ahead and do that, and then hit you for 18, taking all that block off. I need to remember the combo bonuses more often. Yep, no sooner did I kill off your young, did you make new ones. This is upsetting. Go ahead and use that so I can make one of the punches free so we can do all 3 cards this turn. Work you over. Clear the field a bit. Okay. I probably could have split those punches and potentially taken both the young down, but it's fine. It's easy to forget these bonuses exist, especially since my microphone is actually like right in the spot where that is. So I have to kind of tilt my head a little bit to spot them. Oh yeah, no. I mean, they got lots of feet, so lots of spikes are a great idea. I just need to make sure I don't move over where they are at all. Or I'm gonna have a bad day. This one's not reinforced, but it's only a difference of 1 block and I'm not being attacked right now, so let's go ahead and make sure that gets upgraded. Imagine if all the spikes I've thrown everywhere just hit the Dark Young every time they spawned. That would be a very easy way to make sure I don't have to worry about that. Dust Veil Grenade seems like the winning choice here. I feel that. There we go. Another one bites the dust. We are getting chipped down, but we are chipping Shub down faster. Especially if we just keep getting more strength boosts. There you go. Bonk. I have some block up. So let's go ahead and give you some block to hold you. Don't give away any of that just yet, because this is us just starting this game. But I can definitely picture there being some very goofy setups you could achieve. Because technically I've played this once before to play the demo, but I've not actually seen the full version other than what I'm encountering so far. Fair. Sometimes it just works out that way, where you can play off their abilities to benefit yourself. Just out of habit, I feel compelled to make note of a cautionary statement there. Yeah, I would imagine that the professor has more sanity problems. That's usually how they rule these things. Well, then again, there is a cultist option, too. The cultist would be the one that would have the worst sanity, probably. Or the most. It really depends on who you ask. That's impressive. It's like, hey, what happens if this fight just never ends? I've had situations like that in a few card games where it's just like, I can't die, but you also can't die. So what are we doing? What are we doing here? I misplayed a little bit, but we got a punch to fix it. I punched an Elder God to death. Oh. Your summons stick around when you die, huh? Interesting. I mean, you may as well at that point. Because if you can't die and they can't die anytime fast, you may as well just max out every card you have. That's basically what I've been doing with this fight, almost. Is just sitting there absorbing experience. Since we were taking damage, but we weren't, like, seriously threatened. I started off thinking it through, and then I realized, like, you know, I don't really need to. These guys aren't that scary. It's like, I went in fully prepared, like, okay, it's an Elder God. It's gonna be serious business right away. And then, you know, just kind of sat there and kept pooping babies that died. Yeah, I mean, it's a balancing act. Like, I could grab these tranquilizers, and that'll definitely help a lot. Then again, the brain is also very good as far as sanity goes, because I just get 4 back straight away. That's kind of the way to look at it, is you go in expecting not to make it, and you're just happy when it works out. Yeah, let's go ahead and take the brain for a safety net. The other one would be better overall, but I feel like just 4 straight off is gonna be nice. Look at all of those upgrades. Nice. We get 3 gas when we go to the motel. I'd have to give up my copper keyring, though. My on sales have not paid off yet, but I'm sure they will. I'm gonna keep it. Strength and dexterity, but throw away a card. Nah, let's take cover of the rear. Get all the upgrades. You know, that's an interesting way to look at table tennis. I had not considered that logic applying there. Or do you mean the just going in not expecting to win? Because honestly, going into table tennis not worrying about winning or losing is probably a better way to go about that. Yeah, exactly. As long as you keep getting better, that's the more important part. Hello, ladies. Would you like some nails to go with your nails? Here, have nails. We don't really want to draw 5 random cards right now. That won't help us. They're not attacking too much, so we don't really need to block too badly right now. I feel like it almost might be a better idea to get rid of the madam first. Exactly. That's a better way to look at things. It can be hard sometimes to keep that perspective, but it's the healthier perspective to have. Yeah, I forgot to account for him weakening them, so I should have given the block to the dog. But he'll be okay. We're gonna be resting soon anyway because we're both hurt. I mean, that's a way to motivate somebody, but it's a gamble because you can also break their motivation if they don't make it. No, they also have bombs. Okay, hey, don't steal my money. I need that. You know what? This is what happens when you steal money from me. I throw grenades at you. Now they're all stealing my money. It's okay. Nails. Yikes. Which that's kind of the expected outcome in a situation like that, unless they're really good at what they are doing and their trainer actually sets realistic expectations for them. Which the latter being the issue in a lot of cases. Realistic expectations are difficult to actually achieve. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the quality of that trainer. Ooh, guaranteed 15 evasion at the start of a fight, but that does only amount to a 15% chance to evade the attack. But we're also not worrying about trauma right now. Yeah, that sounds wild enough that you would think you didn't hear them, but that is a real thing though, unfortunately. Ah. I mean, then there could easily be some intent that's slightly wrong, but at the same time, that also starts to make more sense at that point. There's no motel. The asylum isn't a bad idea, but not particularly helpful at the moment. Let's see how the encounter plays out for us. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Yeah, no, I understand. Even if you are fluent with something, you sometimes will, like, miss a beat as far as how it goes when you're converting it. During a night drive along a mountain road, you notice a woman in white waving her arms. Stopping near her, you realize she's dressed in an old-fashioned manner. She runs up to your car window, claiming that she and her mother were attacked by an unknown assailant. She begs for help, but her mother is nowhere to be seen. Well, I'm not gonna just blindly run off. That seems like a recipe for disaster. Because there are many things that can mimic a person in danger. We're certainly not running alone in the direction she's indicating either, because that might get our car stolen. Let's find out more about what's going on before we run off. You want to understand the situation better so you know what to expect. Calming the woman down, you try to gather more information, but the woman is hysterical. Suddenly the woman runs off in the same direction she appeared. What just happened? It may have been some sort of trap. Or they were left to die, and, well, you know, that's their responsibility to sort out. Yeah, exactly. That is a better way as far as stability goes to train someone. We've already read the museum stuff, so I'm not gonna read it again. Let's try to fish for a better card this time. So we're doing pretty good on relics. We could get a doppelganger, which could be cool. Yeah, let's get the doppelganger. See how that goes. Another asylum. Where's a motel when you need one? Well, let's do the storehouse anyway. Better or worse, we want to grab that stuff anyway. We'll go ahead and buy the bricks. That's good. We'll go ahead and grab the fuel, because we are already pretty low on fuel. We are burning money left and right, but that's fine. We don't have any shops near or at hand. Let's go ahead and do the scuffle, because I think it'll be a little safer than a monster melee at the moment. I mean, if they're getting overpressured, they're already going to end up with problems in how they handle themselves. Nah, I already burnt all my energy, so fishing for random cards wouldn't change anything. This is gonna hurt, though. This was quite the difficulty ramp as far as this second act goes. Like, it's not excessive, but it's definitely a lot stronger. I can see how there would be complications when somebody's trying to play very aggressively against somebody who is very defensive. You're kind of going to get blocked there unless you know how to handle that. Yeah. That's just a fast way to end up getting stalled out. This is enough of a situation that I could pop the suitcase, but I don't think I need to right now. I think we're okay. Because they're not throwing a ton of damage at me at the second. But let's get rid of the madam first this time. I'm a little concerned about the goon back there, but I'm not super concerned about him. I just really don't like the focus ability she's got going there. Oh, that's a little bit late, but you know. Sometimes it takes a bit to get a grasp of something. I think the dog is still in trouble here. There's not really anything I can do about that. Yeah, he's fine for the moment, but he's not having a good moment. Little bit of bad timing for the doppelganger, I think. They're not attacking this turn, so maybe it's not the worst. There we go. Now there's two of me. What can they do about that? I mean, that's the problem with an aggressive strategy as well, is it's very easy to just fall apart after the fact because no stability to how you did that. You just threw everything in right off the top. Lord knows I know that one oh too well. Okay, they will attack the doppelganger, so that's good. He provides a good distraction then. Since I'm not getting attacked at all right now, let's go ahead and set up a bunch of things. I mean, it can work. If both are destroyed, then you got the right answer somehow. Okay, I'm actually about to hit for a lot of damage. So rather than wasting the damage on something that's already hurt, let's slam this guy for a lot. And hope that everybody else can clean up a bit here. There went all of the buffs I had. That's fine. We've already done what we needed to do with that. Because that finishes you off. And he will bleed out. So that's sorted too. And then there was one. Oh no, he bled after the block. Okay, fine. Wanna be a problem? Get punched. That's how we solve problems. This is not ideal. I mean, that too is an option. They could have just left while you were tangling with either of the doppelgangers and you just are wrestling with like a coat rack or something. Which that's always a fun party trick. Just aha! Which one's real? Dancer? I left already. Ooh, sacrificial dagger could be fun. Exactly. We'll take the pot. I wish I had more equipment slots, but I don't use my insight enough for this to really be that important anyway. And we're not doing that many elite fights because I'm already having enough trouble. Sure, a Tommy gun. Why not? Those are fun. Oh, it applies to burning. That's a little sad, but sure. Better than nothing. Ooh, exhaust grant 8. Ooh. Sure. We'll keep one that stays and one that goes. This way we trim our flow down a little bit. But we are not doing great right now. Let's try the unknown. It could end up being a positive.
Well, well.
Oh, hey, it was a shop.
Look who's here.
Not really what I was hoping for. I was honestly expecting to get a negative result here, but I will take the pseudo-positive of getting the shop. Is there anything I can actually leverage to make happen here becomes the question. I mean, we can see further ahead, but again, our slots are an issue. And yeah, we're not dead yet, so there is always hope. It just didn't solve the problem. Actually, yes, this is a good idea. Unfortunately, none of these are gonna sell for quite enough. But I don't need the discard either, so we'll go ahead and sell those and buy the cross so that we can get some regen to get our health back up. Because there's nothing else in here I need.
Come again, if you don't die.
Let's go this way and hope that that scuffle isn't too bad, though the humans have been dangerous enough already. This place exudes gloom. The mad cries from inside the building only add to your own doubts about the correctness of the decision to come here. But what if this is the only place where you can be helped? We'll go ahead and get ourselves some insight back because we can't afford therapy. Yeah, I mean, that's just facts. Oh, there's only another scuffle behind that scuffle, though. That won't help anything. But then again, monster melee into scuffle isn't much better. Yeah, that's the thing. There's more variables with the human monster than there is with a monster. Less variables with this. Two big angry men with hammers and axes. That makes their position on things rather clear. Huh. Well, the dog already has regeneration, so the dog should be okay. Go ahead and take our free block. We'll go ahead and flash nail. It really feels like I did. All I did was just go for a walk, and apparently they didn't appreciate me walking through their woods. They probably got some bodies buried out here they don't want me finding. Well, I say buried. That might be a little presumptuous of me. They might not have buried them. 18 damage for the dog, huh? He's already blocking for 7. That gives him 14. There we go. That'll take care of keeping the dog from getting killed here. Unfortunately, we can't afford to do anything else. No, don't burn that. Burn the insight. Good. We can actually do something here. I mean, there's plenty of water around here. Honestly, I'd believe it if there was plenty enough to just eat anybody that's chucked out into the woods around these parts. It just may not be things you want to be feeding. I don't know if stray horrors are like stray cats, but I don't know if I'd want to find out either. Just like, hey, it followed me home, and I don't really want to keep it, but I guess it's here. Also true. Wish for another card. Yikes! I think we're not gonna have a dog for much longer, because there is nothing we can do about that. Well, that's a shame. But there's nothing to be done. Like, I could have fished for more cards, but I only have like one card that could have potentially done anything about that situation. And even then, I don't think it would have done enough. Yeah. By the same token, we don't know how attached he is to that dog. If he's taking it into a situation like this, he might not be that attached. But we might not be much longer for this world either. Because this is definitely taking a turn for the worse. Prep a little bit of block and we'll see how next turn looks. But that vulnerability they keep stacking on is nasty business. But at the end of the day, we have materials to make better things when we get back to base, so it's not the worst. May as well go for it, though. I mean... that'll be boosted to be 6 each, but our brass knuckles are free, so we can get even more strength. I think this will work, because random enemy can only target the one guy that's there. There we go. This is why I picked that Tommy gun up. Sometimes a man just needs to be gunned down in the street. Yes, yes, convert block into death. Yes, yes. Give me some block for using that. Exactly. It saved this run for the moment, so it was definitely well worth it. Now, the only problem is... oh, there's an elite behind that too? There's just no healing to be found anywhere! God damn! Let's gamble on the monster melee over here. Having something useful behind it. We can at least get the insight that I used back. So at the rate we're in... there's the motel. It was behind this side. Okay, we just have to survive this and then we can heal. We might be okay. Keyword being might. I'm gonna have to play this real well. Oh, I don't like that. I mean, it depends on the monster, really. Some of them will hang onto your soul and chew on it for a while. Oh, they get health back when they hit me. Great. Great, I love that. Yeah, that's fantastic news. And I'm already taking 24 damage. Great. I mean, half my hand is 2 costs. I could potentially do something with a vial of red sand. Because I assume it'll randomize between 0 and 3, presumably. There might even be a 4 as an option. We can actually just flash a couple times and then just hope for the best. So mind your eyes, everybody. Okay. We'll take a swing because we don't want to lose that. I don't know if random can give you X. I guess that theoretically could be an option, but we'll find out. Okay, that worked out. All of our 2 costs went down to 1. A few of them turned to 0s. I could not have asked for a better result than that. Okay, we might actually be fine because we can block that entire turn. And we've got our doppelganger out, who's got a strength boost on him. So hopefully he'll do something productive with that. Exactly. And they're gonna kill the doppelganger off pretty quick looking at that. Which, that's not ideal, but that's fine. Get a nice heavy grenade out there. Start working the weakened one down. They're gonna get a bit of health back by chewing on him, but that's fine. Or they're gonna be chewing on each other. You know what? That's also fine by me. Yeah, it's only gonna do 15. The Thompson's a bad idea in this situation because it's gonna hit the wrong ones. We're gonna need to call for more cards here. Combat stance. Good, good. We're short one. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, 7 block will keep us alive. So we'll just wait this turn out. I'm so glad I held on to so much insight. Okay. That would only get us like 1 charge. Unless I blocked first. Which they're attacking the doppelganger, so I don't need to worry about having block right now. So what we can do is block myself. Shadow Strike. Counteroffensive. Throw out a bunch of super nails. So that's 1 less of them. The doppelganger's dead, but he did his job. He absorbed damage for me. Oh, no, he evaded. He actually evaded both swings with the 15%. Incredible. He's burning all of my luck. I don't know what to do with that information. Okay, they're gonna be chewing on each other a little bit. I think the fact that getting distracted chewing on each other is one of the main reasons we're still in this. Thank you for the raid, Shadow. What were you up to today? Much appreciated. Hopefully everybody's doing well. You're just in time for me trying to scrape this fight back together again. Hey there, Crimson. We're in the 2nd act of this game, and it is not being kind. There he is. What were you all up to today? Yeah, they're not gaining the health too much. They're just trading it back and forth, which is wasting their turns for the most part. This block is useless to us after the sand, because apparently they keep the cost that it gets randomized to, which is interesting. So we'll go ahead and fish for that. We're not being attacked right now, so we're okay. So let's just lower their total hit points and hope that they get distracted again. There goes the doppelganger. Yep, he drank his friend's health, which takes his block off, which is absolutely fine. We have enough health to weather this. We're only gonna lose... Actually, yeah, if we Shadow Strike, we don't even lose any health at all. Oh, and now we're frenzying. That's actually great. We'll frenzy grenade then. There we go. That helps out quite a bit. Yeah, what were you streaming today, Shadow? In case you didn't catch the question the first time. His Twitch may have done silly things. And do make sure to go take care of yourself. If you got anything you need to go do, we will still be here. There we go. I think we're actually gonna make it. And we get a motel after this fight, so we might actually be absolutely fine. I could counteroffensive, but I will lose all of that defense. But if I counteroffensive, I think I kill. No, it's got 34. I would need to gain 9, and we're not gaining 9 off of counteroffensive. so we'll just set him up. Oh, even better, his friend just takes away almost all of his health. It would have been really funny if he just ate his friend straight away. I may as well take the free block. Nope, the grenade is still a better idea. Okay, it's now one-on-one. This block is maxed out. He's not attacking, so let's just commit. Sounds good. Have a good time at work, or at least as good as you can. Much appreciated for the raid once again. You take care. Oh, that frenzied us. That's an interesting bit of timing. Super powered dust. Hit him with another flash bulb. It's a real shame that we didn't have an attack to follow any of that up with, but it's okay. And there we go. This is why you remain calm even when a fight is absolutely not going to work out when you first look at it. Because sometimes you can just bullshit your way out of a situation. Thank you for the 5 gifted, both for, I presume, for the raid and for the success there. Thank you. Plenty of hype to go around right now. Oh yeah, especially in a tabletop game, you can definitely shenanigan your way out of a lot of bad. We are using this grenade a lot, so I don't know if I want to have an exhaust, but that 15 damage is hard to argue with, so we'll go ahead and have the exhaust version. Bleeding would be tempting, but a Monster Menace punch could actually save our life here. Because it'll get us that extra bit of damage we're gonna need. We're obviously going to the motel, not going anywhere else. I need that health. I ain't gonna push my luck that hard. Take a nap. We're not getting that much health back, but it's better than nothing. There's an unknown behind that elite. We could get us a relic, though. That could be the pinpoint here. Oof. I mean, unfortunately, no matter what's planned out, it will never play out as planned. Sometimes the off-the-cuff stuff flies better than anything you could have thought through. I've had more than a few things I just pulled out of my back pocket that made more sense than anything I could have sat and written out. At the same time, maybe that's just me, I don't know. He's gonna take less damage, so I don't know if that's even worth throwing the dynamite at him. We might save that as a finisher if it comes down to it. He's gonna drain my sanity right now, so just going all in on attacking is the choice. Wow, the deck is really just not shuffling well right now, huh? Well, we're gonna brass knuckles no matter how this plays out. We'll combat stance to try to fish for something useful, and we didn't get it. Okay, never mind. I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. Yeah, no, this is shuffled terribly this time. We'll hit him with low kicks so we can hopefully start building up vulnerability on him so we can actually start dealing real damage. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to hit very hard very often. Oh good, you've confused me. As if I'm not already confused enough, game. Here he comes swinging out for the fences. So that's 27, 25? Yeah, reading horror stories late at night isn't a great idea, but I'm definitely guilty of that one too. Well, this is a shame. This is nothing but a shame. Have some dynamite. Oh, this is gonna sting. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse though. You know, maybe I'm weird, but I don't actually get nightmares from reading horror stories. If it gets me at all, it'll make it harder for me to fall asleep in the first place, but I don't actually get a nightmare from it. But then again, maybe I just don't remember them either, because I don't remember a lot of my dreams. But thank you for yet another hype train. I mean, that's also true. You can't have nightmares if you don't sleep until your daily life turns into a waking nightmare because of the effects of no sleep, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. You know, that's details we don't need to worry about right now. Dust Veil. Okay, that takes on all the damage that they were gonna do. Oh yeah, but it can be fun to catch people out with statements like that just to see how they'll respond. Like, I've said many an out-of-pocket thing in that tangent, and I absolutely at least try to lead a normal schedule, regardless of how I may imply things sometimes. I mean, credit to them that they didn't completely fall all for it. Don't have any way to generate more block. I'm gonna try one more pull. And that was a mistake. Great. Great. Love that for me. Okay. Well, we'll live, but we ain't gonna live much longer after this. Oh no, we didn't live through it. I didn't account for the other bit there. Well, shame. Unfortunately, Howard Muller has died from the sustained injuries. Their journey ends here. For a first run, that still went pretty well. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's kind of hard to break something's legs when it has no legs. Later that day, the plot is going to happen.
Head, it's good that you're here. We haven't been able to decipher the inscriptions yet. The ancient language specialist insists that these symbols don't resemble any known language. It's a dead language older than Sumerian.
They missed this part of the sentence here.
That's not all. We were fortunate to discover something very peculiar. Something inside the monolith emits low-frequency pulses in a binary rhythm. The nature of these pulses is completely incomprehensible to us.
Later that day, again. It's a long day.
Bad news, sir. The new recruit didn't return on time. I sent a search party to assist him. Unfortunately, when the search party found him, it was too late. He was already lifeless. We brought his body here to honor his contribution to our cause and bid him farewell with honors.
Probably a good idea to bring it back so it doesn't get up and start walking around and eating other new recruits anyway. Oh yeah, they do have shape changing, don't they? It doesn't usually get covered in most media they're used in, but I do think you're right about that.
Poor soul. After death, his face froze in an inhumane grimace from the horrors he witnessed on his journey. Good folks, please prepare a pyre for the cremation of the unfortunate.
Meant to be inhuman, not inhumane, but close enough.
What's happening?
Take cover.
I mean, they're not using that anymore, probably.
Is it over? I think we have nothing more to fear. I've never seen anything like this before.
Look at the face of the deceased. It's no longer distorted by an inhuman grimace. Perhaps, crazy as it may sound, the monolith absorbed all the horror he experienced.
Oh, good. A big old rock that absorbs fear. That's a great idea.
Brain, your hypothesis is not crazy at all. My father wrote about it in his journals. This artifact consumes the fear and dreadful pain experienced by humans. In return, it provides immense power that can be harnessed. Didn't you just witness that?
You know, Head, your father has written about a lot of incredibly convenient things in that journal. Funny how that works. And honestly, if I could get rid of the rock I'm on, you could have it. I don't think I want this thing. Seems cursed to me.
Head, we need to study it in more detail before using it. We don't fully understand what we're dealing with.
You know, you're living up to your name right now with that sentence, Brain.
Brain, look outside at the blood moon. Isn't that a sign? What if the monolith is our only salvation from the cosmic threat looming over this doomed town? What if we have to fight the elders? Fight the very gods? Gods whose mere thought drives the most experienced members of our secret society insane.
Well, monolith is usually just like a blanket term for structures of that type. And it has a monolithic shape, plus or minus the skull at the bottom. As to what it's actually supposed to be called, maybe we'll figure that out eventually. True. I mean, I guess they could call it a statue. It has just enough features of a statue, too. This might also be just one rock. It just used to be a much bigger rock. There's not enough separation here for it to guaranteed be other chunks. Though you would think it would have fallen apart with the way it was chopped up here, but obviously based on the floating here, it's got something holding it together.
You can count on me. I'm with you to the end.
Yeah, whoever had to carve this thing had their work cut out for them. They would have been at that for months. We're gaining a lot of levels out of this one. If 150 is all we needed. Oh god, it's screaming at me a lot though. There we go. Straight to level 4. I can live with that. All of these plus 6 more. Or do they mean these 6 are what I'm getting? Either way, some neat cards here. Ooh. Interesting that we're getting... Wait. If it's a lab bird, Wouldn't that be for the professor? And we have a bunch of artifacts that can appear. That's what I would assume, but it also conveniently was 6 cards there, so that's why I was unsure. The museum backyard.
Innsmouth is silent. This town hides its secrets as if nothing is happening here.
That's because nothing is happening. Totally nothing went wrong, no one died, everything is fine.
This town feels like an abandoned grave. My people are disappearing and dying one by one, often at the hands of the locals.
That's exactly how nothing happened. See? The evidence is gone, therefore nothing happened.
As painful as it is to admit, some people are hardly distinguishable from all those strange creatures that Innsmouth and its surroundings are teeming with. This monolith, it gives us power, but it may not be enough.
Yeah, you do only have so many people. No matter how much power your handful of people have, you're kind of outnumbered here by a lot. If it's an entire town against you, which, admittedly, Innsmouth's population is probably not that big, but it's supplemented with monsters.
Head, the monolith indeed holds great power. We've all seen it, but could it not eventually cause more harm than good?
That's another good point. We also don't know if the monolith's what's attracting the Elder God in the first place. The regular sacrifices that were being made to it might be what woke it up in the first place.
The choice is not always ours, Hand, but the consequences of the choice belong to us.
Now that is true. Though technically the choice is always yours, because you could have chosen to do nothing, even though that's a bad choice. You're also making a different, arguably also bad choice.
We need to secure the support of someone local. Without our people among them, we'll keep falling into the traps. Innsmouth reeks of human indifference and treachery. The moment you turn your back on someone, you'll get a knife in it.
I mean, a portion of Innsmouth's population is an issue, because they are definitely very in with the cults and everything. But you're definitely right that there's plenty of not on the books issues here.
My informants keep mentioning the weirdo. They claim his influence and connections would be invaluable for the moths. But my people don't exactly know who he is or what he looks like.
I mean, somebody named the weirdo probably would stand out in anywhere other than Innsmouth.
The weirdo, you say? Come with me. If you want something done right, do it yourself. Let's take a walk.
The local bar.
What are we doing in this filthy bar?
That one already stands out a bit, doesn't he?
Freeing oneself from darkness can be just as important as finding answers. You said your people don't know what the weirdo looks like. If we can't reach him, maybe he'll want to introduce himself to us.
Cult Simulator is a very good game. Not necessarily my style, because, you know, there's not a ton going on unless you are really sitting there thinking about it. But it's a fascinating experience on the whole.
Bartender, we're not here for a drink. I'm sure your bar is a den for people of questionable reputation. You know who I'm talking about.
You know, Hand, sometimes there's a concept known as subtlety. Then again, I guess a man with a blood red hand doesn't exactly understand the concept of subtlety very much either. Oh yeah, that's right, Book of Hour is directly connected.
You're not looking for trouble, are you? Neither are we. So maybe you know where we can find the person we're looking for.
Way to narrow it down around here, by the way. People with bad reputations. It's almost as if most of the people that come into this place probably have one.
Gentlemen, I'd gladly watch the locals teach two wealthy rats some manners, but I don't think you'd enjoy it. Hold your horses. Life here is chaotic enough as it is.
And this is why drawing attention to yourself in a place like this is a bad idea, especially when you're both dressed like this.
He's right, Hand. True battles often take place not on the streets, but within ourselves. Please, don't threaten anyone.
Yes, sir.
Without your interference, everything here is already spiraling into the abyss. Better save your strength and accept the harsh reality. Why do you think anyone cares about your problems?
You know, fair statement there. And exactly, yeah. Hand is about as subtle as his hand is. Just smacking somebody upside the head.
Are you the weirdo?
No.
Who? If anything is weird here, it's two obviously non-local gentlemen asking dangerous questions. I'm a policeman. If you don't want to see the morning, go ahead and do whatever you came to do. But I won't lift a finger to stop the fight. You'll just give me more paperwork to fill out.
And this is how you know this town's great, by the way. The police themselves are telling you, hey, people are gonna fuck you up because of what you're talking about, and I'm just gonna watch. There's no guarantees off duty. He should be off duty if he's sitting in here drinking. But, you know, he's still wearing his badge and everything, so technically he should be on duty.
Thank you, officer. And forgive my partner. He had a bit too much to drink. We won't cause any more trouble. My name is Mr. Grum. Feel free to drop by Innsmouth Museum sometime. We'll always be happy to see you there. Bartender, treat the officer to the best whiskey on my tab.
Ed, what was that? Are you going to let him talk to us like that?
Sometimes you have to. That's just how this works.
We've done what we came for. The weirdo will know where to find us.
Because his name was dropped and the location was dropped. If he's interested, he knows where to look for you now. But a lot of trouble also knows where to look for you. A few hours later.
What are you snooping around for in my laboratory, girl? Haven't you been taught that all reckless actions have consequences?
Yeah.
What are you up to here? What is this strange monolith? And who are you people anyway? Some dirty cult?
You're entirely too curious for your own good, aren't you?
The discovery of truths better left unknown often makes people regret it. And when you're not ready to accept the truth, it can drive you mad!
Precisely. Head is head for a reason. He keeps his head calm-ish. And seems to at least make mostly rational decisions. Plus or minus the decision made here to begin with. But there always has to be somebody who comes snooping around. That's pretty much a guarantee here. And with so much activity happening in this museum, people are bound to be curious, because it's out of place. And it's not like this monolith is hidden in any way. It's right here in the middle of the floor in front of the front door. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is, are you a cult? No, we're just a real happy family. Would you like to join our happy family? Oh no.
What's going on here?
Some snoop broke into my lab, Head. Consider her gone. I'll take care of her.
No, Brain. This miss hasn't done anything wrong. Her thirst for answers led her to us, like a moth to the light. To those like her.
Which, yeah, actually, with behavior like that, she'd fit in perfectly alongside this bunch. Also true. That seems to be Hand's whole MO, is making people disappear when they upset at this whole lot here. So apparently Brain and Hand don't get along, which that says a lot in and of itself, doesn't it?
So, who are you people?
Now, who are you calling you people? Also, put that out. You're gonna set something on fire around here. Look at all this old shit everywhere. One wrong spark and this whole place is gonna go up in flames. Don't mind the lamps and the candles. It's irrelevant.
All in due time, miss. I will explain everything to you later. If you are ready to walk through the darkness, you can join us. But be careful. Sometimes it's best not to search for the shadows.
You're just giving her the whole pitch right away, huh? Okay. I mean, sometimes it's better to let people figure it out on their own rather than teaching them it. But you would think, you know, as a teacher, your job is supposed to be to explain things. It's a weird split on that one. We could get another starting deck, or we could get the professor. And I really want to learn about the professor, so let's get the professor. We have more items. I suppose maybe she's the weirdo. But no, I feel like the timing there is wrong for that. Go forth, old man. Yeah, you know what? You look like a Clifford Graves. That seems about right. Clifford out here gonna be digging graves. 6 armor to hero or ally. Summon a crow. And we still don't have the better storage yet. Okay, more sanity, slightly less health. That checks out. Same amount of fuel, same amount of money, I think. Okay. Good enough for me. And we have a different elder hanging out back there. Oh no, didn't look. We'll find out as we go. Well, let's add something good to it. We can get more birds. Ooh. I mean, true, there's definitely cards in there. Okay, so there's form switching involved here. Goggles affect us more if we're in mad form, but opium can switch us to regular form. Let's get us a bird, though. Birds seem like a good idea. Just send a murder of crows to do exactly that to our foes. Now straight into the deep ones, okay. So let's see, we got a bird. We can make our bird do more damage. We can smack things with arcane. We can get rats. Let's see. You inflict poison. You're gonna go peck his eyes out. You know, why have one pet when we can have 2? But we are gonna take some damage here unless I do something about that. We're still gonna take some damage, but not as much now. Smack it. Ooh. Applies mutation rat to the targeted ally. I'm gonna assume that would turn it into a rat, and I don't want that. It either makes it categorized as a rat, or it turns it into one, and I'm not interested in either idea at the moment. So we'll just hold off on using that. Doesn't seem to be a limit to how many of these we can have other than the max listed on each individual one. I was expecting it to be like a hard cap of like I could only have 2 things out or something. And now that I have a spare bird, now I'm willing to experiment. Where is the target spot for you? Oh, I can only target the rat with it. Oh, so it's upgrading them. Okay, that's how that works. Okay. So it can only affect the tagged creature type, not applies that creature type to something else. It's a real pity that rat's not gonna be long for this world, regardless. Good thing I have more. Also, hey, how about you give me your max health in block? Thank you, since you were gonna die anyway. And now we have a new one. It's almost like nothing bad happened. Real shame for them that they're so immediately replaceable. There we go, give him a good bit of bludgeoning, and onward we go. We got a knife. Now, he's just got like one of those magician's top hats and just pulling them infinitely out of a pocket dimension of animals. Just, nope, that's a rabbit. That's not supposed to be there. Nope, another rabbit. There's the rat. Yeah, sure, we'll take the alchemy kit. That seems like a good idea. Yeah, we'll get into a scuffle. Me and my little menagerie following me around. Hey, you've already seen... Oh, never mind. You're attached to Azathoth. That makes sense now. I was gonna say he's seen better days, and well, he probably has either way. He does damage based on how hurt he is. Ooh, I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Do a better job, rat and bird. Get him. Consume him. Even though it's gonna get me hurt more. Consume him regardless. Also, this is actually a really nasty fight to have this early on. Going crazy. Whee! Let's see. He's gonna block, so we got plenty of time to do things here. Let's go ahead and just get another bird out while we have a free moment, though. See if we can stack up enough poison to just work him over that way. Except my bird did not cooperate with that plan, but that's okay. Just get me a little army going here. Okay, I can't mutate it twice, or at least not with the tools I have right now. 4 more damage from each of them. That sounds good, because that's the end of him. Get him, my minions. Now, there's been a couple. There's definitely been plenty of movies about birds. I do like the good solid thunk sound effect they use for smacking people with the cane. Now that one I don't know, but there's a lot of movies I haven't seen. Ooh, gain 2 extra energy the next turn? Sure. That sounds like a good idea. Ah, I can have more rats. Interesting that you can have multiple cards with different maximums as to how many of the same creature you can have. It's nice to see how things grow. We'll go ahead and heal, because we have been taking some damage here. Okay, good. We have a refueling station. Where are we going? What are we doing? Oh, we have an encounter. The ferryman. A river obstructs your path. Gray clouds have veiled the sky, and the wind has picked up. The air is heavy with the scent of marshes. Occasionally, thunder rumbles in the silence. On the riverbank, near a crackling fire, you see a man mending a wooden raft. Ask about the nearest bridge, ask for a ride, try to steal it, or ask for a fishing rod. We don't have moonshine, so we can't get the fishing rod. Stealing the raft seems like a bad idea, and I'm just gonna ask him where a bridge is. Though I'm gonna assume there probably isn't one. Because why would he have a ferry if there's a bridge? But, you know, it's worth a shot. You inquire about the closest crossing from the man. Unfortunately, according to him, the bridge is an hour away from this place. The man suggests waiting out the possible rain by his fire and offers you tea. Well, that seems nice. That could have gone really badly, but it didn't. I'm trying to fish for just a little bit more money before we go to the merchant. But we seem to not be having much luck as far as money goes. Oh, hey, we found him anyway. Pairs game. You encounter the merchant who shuffles a deck of cards and gives you a sly smile. Noticing you, he offers to play a game with him. What a strange place and time for a card game. Is he up to something sinister? Yeah, sure, we'll play your game. The merchant eagerly invites you over. He starts laying out the cards on the ground. Do you think luck's on your side? If you win, the card's yours. Opium. There we go. First try. Enlightenment. Nope. Ah, we only got one. Funny that the first try is the one where we won, and then everything after was failure. But we got some free defense, so it's not too bad. There's a monster melee behind that unknown there. There's another merchant behind the fueling station I just noticed, so let's go ahead and go to this merchant then. Since we know we have another one in the wings.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Sick reinforced. I suppose we got lucky then. Or they changed it. And it may also be it depends on when you run into it in the run, too. Perhaps early on it's not that bad. Ooh, the cricket bat could be fun. As it stands, I'm not super jazzed about any of these. How about over here? The whip could be really helpful, since our whole shtick right now is summoning things. An extra equipment slot would also be very nice, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we saved a ton of money. Yeah, absolutely. I just would have been much happier if I'd managed to get more than one card to just increase that value. We'll go ahead and sell these consumables because I'm bad at remembering to use them anyway. All of these relics are really good. Because I'd love this guaranteed healing, but I also want the extra equipment slot, but I also want the whip. Ah. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go between the whip and the skull, and I'm gonna flip a coin. Well, it doesn't matter. The coin has decided the skull is coming with us.
As you wish. Come again.
Hey, there's Swarm. How goes? At the end of the day, the healing is probably the best idea. Especially with the damage we started off this run taking. Nice. Glad you're getting some peace. Well, relative peace. Now, no summons, huh? Only canes. Well, this is fine. We'll block with Arcane and then give him a good double whack to the face. And we'll go ahead and use our insight to block the rest of that. I could have double insight usage there, but with the block already in hand, there was no reason to do that. Out comes a rat. In goes the tonic. And up goes the block. Yeah. I'm assuming the one in the background is the one we're facing, though, so it won't be the same one again. But it would be the funniest option. We'll take 5 damage. Or, you know, just a cheeky bit of opium there. There we go. Everything's fine. Because we have the extra energy. And we'll go ahead and add some extra block. I'm not usually one for relying on minions, but this is a decent enough way to handle it. Yeah, they're gonna kill him, so I don't need to deal with him at all. If I break his block, he'll die to the minion as well. There we go. Sacrificial dagger. Very good, very good. Keep me having insight. The heal seems like a good idea, but we can also start summoning even more things. Nah, well, this is ally only, so never mind. My allies are replaceable currently. I'm not worried about them surviving long term, because we don't have enough that synergizes with them surviving. We have plenty of ways to make more. So, I don't think it's that big a deal. Yeah, we don't have any real money right now. Let's find out what the unknown is. I'm curious. The illusion of choice. There was nothing but fights all around us. Oh, we're about to take a bunch of damage if I don't do something about it, so... 1... 2... 3... Bird. Interesting counting system I have, I know. 1, 2, 3 bird is not what people normally work with here. There's the goo. So let's get us a slime as well. Our army is developing. Intention of acid slime is unknown. Great. I'm glad no one knows what he's doing. There's no point in making myself crazier with the alchemy kit right now. Maturation. Oh, at 3 stacks of this status, he will explode and poison everybody. Okay. That's not really what I was hoping for, but you know what? He has another use anyway. I can just eat him for health if I need it. Or block, rather, but you get the idea. They're not doing a great job this time. Hey, work harder. Kill better. See? Do that. See what I just did there? Smacking this man in the head? That's what you do. Except with your teeth and claws. Yeah, but it takes a while to happen is why I'm not super jazzed about that. It's gonna take 1 more turn for the 3 poison on 4 targets to happen. Whereas alternatively, I would have been able to have like another bird or another rat or something that would have been acting this entire time. Though, not that these birds are necessarily doing the best job right now getting their heads smacked in. But it's damage I would have been taking if they weren't there, so... I'll take that as a victory. It's just unfortunate that I don't have much else to follow any of this up with right now, because the deck just doesn't have anything else in it yet. On the bright side, the poison from the slime and the poison from the birds do work together. Let's go ahead and... no, he's gonna get eaten. I don't need to hit him. I was gonna guarantee him dying, but I don't have to. He's already guaranteed to die. There we go. I mean, may as well. This one's already leveling, so I don't need to use that. I've got plenty of energy, so, you know, just throw some cards around. There we go. That tonic is great for our card experience gain. Ooh. Gain immunity to loss of sanity 1 time. So what you're saying is I can freely use my alchemy kit once. Ooh, gain Beastmaster. There we go. There's the ability to not die. Gain the ability to summon 3 rats. Ooh, applies mutation rat and mutated rat. Okay. Rat, mutated rat, highly mutated rat in the future. Very good, very good. Ooh, there's another refueling station behind that monster melee. Very good, very good. Let's go ahead and get that ready to go in case I need it after this one. Though we shouldn't, based on our positioning. Oh, we got spiders. Lang spiders, to be exact. I don't remember much about these. Aside from I already don't like them. I could use my last bit of inspiration to block here, but I don't think I need to. I'll go ahead and just take the damage. Don't you laugh at me. That's what I was banking on. With Beastmaster, I'll just regenerate health anyway. So we should be absolutely fine. Tell them to do a better job and let things play out. Though boosting him doesn't matter because he just is gonna sit there and explode. Go ahead and block the 1 usage there. Okay, that does work. Usually things like that only block you being attacked with that type of damage, so it's good to see that that works on self-damage as well. Okay. I think that's gonna go off before it dies, so I think we're good there. But that does leave them attacking unknown locations. So, just in case, we'll go ahead and block. Or they just don't... And there it goes. I was like, to say, are they just gonna not attack now? No, we'll mutate this rat and summon a bird. And then a rat. Because I forgot I have boosted power right now. And we'll go ahead and just eat this rat first and block. There we go. Nice and easy. I could summon another goo. But then again, we still don't know if there's a limit of any kind, so sure. We're gonna take 5 damage right now. We have 4 creatures out, so we'll get that health back pretty easily, though. So we'll go ahead and tonic instead. Set up for a better next turn. As it stands, we'll only be down 1 hit point. Oh no, he lost 4, not 5. So we're fine. Block, attack. There we go. Our birds are having a bit of a rough go of it, but that's fine. Even more mutated rat. Okay, so there is only 4 spaces. There's no free space to play another rat. So having a limited amount of summon types is better than so that you guarantee you get the ones you need. Which is another thing I was kind of afraid of with having the slime around. Let's go ahead and level up that cane strike, level up the alchemy kit. Our sanity is tanking because of this, but you know what? That's fine. Who needs sanity? I don't. I wouldn't be a streamer if I was worried about maintaining my sanity. Ooh. Guaranteed poison damage is pretty nice. We're getting lots of switch to regular form, but we haven't gotten anything that switches us out of regular form yet. So we'll take the poison knife. Just flat more damage, flat more damage. Draw 4 random. Interesting. So I guess I could draw 2 specific cards? I'm fine with 4 random though. I do have opium, yeah. We ended up picking that up as our bonus card from the flip. But that just switches you to regular form as well. So we would have had 2 things that switch to regular form, which doesn't seem like there's a reason to have. Because we have nothing that switches us out of regular form. We have no means to going into mad form. We don't even really need to get fuel now that I look at it, because we're gonna run out of places to go before we run out of fuel. But I don't remember, does fuel carry over into the next map? I think it does. Let's play it safe and get the fuel anyway. Yeah. That's kind of what I was assuming. And we can work in the other gas station to get money to use at this merchant. Yeah, I think that's a good enough idea. And this allows us to fish for another consumable anyway. Hey, thanks to the journalist hat. And anything I don't want to use, I can just sell off.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Navigation. 1 of 3 random blessings. Oh, no, 1 random blessing with 3 turns, I think. Ooh, at the end of each battle, gain 10% of max health. It's a pity I can't sell the skull back to him for money, because I would absolutely just sell that for that immediately. We haven't had enough of the right fights for the sacrificial dagger. And I've probably gotten most of the use I'm going to get out of the journalist hat. But we're also getting through these fights with a decent amount of health left anyway. Ooh. 25% discount at the merchant. Give me that. Oh, right, we need an equipment slot for it. That's fine. Sell that too. I was already going to. So 25% off everything here. That helps a lot. Oh, I can... Oh, but that's a consumable for extra Beastmaster, though. No. If this was a relic that gave me Beastmaster, I'd buy that in a heartbeat, but it also would have probably an extra digit of cost to it. Electrocute would be nice to have to start making up for the sanity drain I'm doing to myself here. But I think we're just gonna buy a coffee off of him for now. Basically, we just rotated stuff around a bit.
Come again.
The ring will be useful if we survive in the next act. It's time to fight an Elder God. Hi, tall boy. How you doing? Ithaquah. Uh-huh. So, takes no damage from cold, but takes twice as much damage from burning. Well, I unfortunately don't really have any burning. I do like that they have different music. This hand is not great. Well, that's certainly a sound to make. Okay. I hit you in the toe with my cane and you screamed about it. I mean, the best choice is to get Beastmaster in play immediately. I could have gotten another bird down, but I don't think I need to. Oh, then again, we have coffee. There we go. Get the bird as well. This way we can block most of the damage and start regenning any damage he does do to us. So that AoE damage is brutal. For my friends here. Thankfully, as all this poison stacks up, he will start chipping down regardless of what I do. So this will find a way to work itself out anyway. There we go, that'll have them push right through that block. This does seem like a very powerful class, just being able to spam out all these minions and just chew through things with them. So I'm not really even having to think so far right now, I'm just kind of chilling here. Oh, well that's not ideal. Took away one of my cards and put ice on everything. Upsetting. 5 damage through block. I knew this was going too easily. Well, if there's no point in trying to block the ice damage, then there's no point in blocking right now. We're gonna lose a bunch of minions again this turn. And I think that's gonna be before the ABC. And yeah, it's kind of easy to counter with AoE. The only thing is I can just replace them. Like, obviously, it drains my turn economy a little bit, but it's not really that big a deal. Currently, we don't have anything else really to use those turns for. Oh, nice, you got a 3 streak again, ABC. Good for you. Use the alchemy kit to pull more cards. Loop the tonics. Summon some rats. Buff that rat. Summon up a goo. Mutate this rat. Since this is still the basic mutation card. In the interest of self-preservation, is more than likely with the way this thing's fighting, the slime's not gonna live to get to use its poison on him anyway. And I'd rather have the immediate results of these two chewing on him. Just keep whacking him in the shins with a stick. Yep, because here comes the cold, knocking out another of my cards. This guy definitely seems really bad if you have a slow burn deck going, which ours is a little bit slow burn, but not too bad. doing that just to cycle the deck more. Yeah, in another turn or so, we've got this one. So not if we keep losing rats like that, but it's fine. We are losing a good amount of our sanity, which is a little bit of a concern. Yeah, these are all already upgraded, but... We defeated an Elder God with a bunch of rats and a cane. What a world we live in, huh? 25% chance to vulnerable everything. We already have a healing option, so I don't know if I need the skeleton hand, especially since the main one we'd end up using it for so far would be boss battles, because we don't do that many elite fights. So I'm gonna take the smoking pipe and hope that we can get better cards. We don't want the wrench. We will take the vial of red sand because we got a spot for it. Wait, it said when choosing a card I'd get an extra one. Why is there still only 3? Huh. Killing enemy minions is all well and good, but that doesn't really help us. I like the idea of thermal strike, now that we've learned how much damage cold does. It also gives me something to do now and then when I already have a bunch of minions out. Sick is definitely a good option as well, but we already kind of are reprimanded to do the same job. So we'll take the thermal strike and play around with that. Ooh, we get more than their health in block. Very good. More space for birds. 3 or... Ooh, we can start with it? Yes, please. And we gain removal of negative status effects. That's all it does, is just gets more and more block, huh? Shame. Now we can potentially have 2 slimes, which will never happen. Unfortunately, it's a little cut off there, but I appreciate the attempt. It didn't quite align correctly. You probably needed an extra space in there, or tabbing it a step down to make sure the head didn't cut off. Yeah, because of the way the text wrapped, at least on my side, the top of his head, where the top of the headphones are, ended up way to the right. So he's just got kind of the top of his head just floating off over here somewhere. We could go to another merchant. We have a decent amount of money and we do have the discount ring. So yeah, we'll go see the merchant.
Well, well, well. Look who's here.
Maniac strike. That's really good damage. We lose sanity though. And we're already burning sanity in a kind of silly way. Yeah, gain 1 extra option when choosing a new card. So I don't know why it didn't work when we just chose that new card before, but maybe it didn't kick in till after that set was done. 3 extra cards every fight is pretty strong. I think we'll give up the journalist hat for that. Because that'll also mostly pay for it. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming, is it doesn't quite credit you for having it until after the whole thing is done. Which would make a degree of sense. Ooh, drawing a card whenever an enemy is defeated. I could get even more merchant discount, though. What if we make the merchant just give me things for free? Make everything cheaper. Maximum wheeling and dealing mode engage. Because now we just sell this, buy the contract anyway.
Do you think this will save you?
Save me? No. Will it fund me? Yes. Speaking of, here, take some of my health. I regenerate anyway. so I can buy more things. Here, give me the hose too. I'm taking all the relics. Give me all the relics.
Come again, if you don't die.
Also, familiar silhouette back there, so you might get your wish about minion wars happening. Now, I could heal using the motel, but since we've got the monkey skull, and we've got a Beastmaster, we can just get in a fight. Some doctors go mad with power, I went mad with commerce. I get my Beastmaster right off the bat. Today's a good day. Just have a drink, talk to the dogs and the birds and the cats and the rats. There we go. That is a lot of damage being thrown at me. I don't appreciate that. Especially since I drew the worst things for having all this extra energy. Thanks, game. Thanks for just shooting me in the foot at the moment I was having fun. That's fine. Yeah, you just flip it around, just use the hook again. Like, this is going in, this is going in, this entire shelf going in the cart. This is mine, and this is mine, and this is mine. Did I mention that this is mine? Because this is also mine. You know what? Let's have some more fun. Vial of red sand. I mean, it made everything cheaper except this cane strike, so you know what? This is fine. I'm embracing my inner mad doctor right now and just doing nonsense things and seeing what happens. There we go, summon that. You're gonna die here in a second anyway, so nom 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 nom. We're instead gonna lose an extra rat, but now we've got a nice chunk of block to have for the future. Summon a fresh rat, buff that one, make a bunch of block that's just gonna end up getting lost. Bit by bit, we're gaining all our health back. Why are these glowing? We are going to take a bunch of damage, so we need to block. This one's already ready to upgrade, so we'll go ahead and use this one instead. Oh wait, yeah, all the ones with the purple around them were affected by the sand. That's why they look weird. Yeah, that'll block all the damage, so let's go ahead and just smack him. This way the minions can put in some more work, and he dies to poison. So now we have one less problem. Summon another rat, reprimand even the new one. In fact, here, get bigger too. Get bigger, angrier, and eat him alive. Look at all that damage these four are gonna put down on this poor boy here. Yep, laugh it up, funny man. You're about to die. So by all means, enjoy yourself. Thunk. The option work shift appears at a warehouse now too. Well, that's fine. I'm not gonna use that. There we go, now we at least have our 4. I can stitch myself up, but I keep losing more sanity. I like the idea of discarding a card and drawing a random. That'll give me cycling opportunities. Give me options at better rats. Now we can just summon mutated rats straight up. We can also turn them into highly mutated rats. I kind of wish they went more into the mutation effect, like we could mutate enemies into the weird worse forms too or something. That might be interesting. We don't get discounts at the storehouse. We could fish for we could get a card upgrade over here at the motel, since we don't really need to use these for healing, but there's 2 motels back to back as well. We'll go to the storehouse. Oh yeah, we can refuel at these places now. So I honestly thought we were gonna literally just steal fuel, not buy fuel. Let's just steal some bricks. Get into a scuffle because we stole some bricks. Well, we're definitely using our tonic straight away. His hand's not great for the start of a fight, necessarily. We'll go ahead and spawn the goo, because he might actually get to do his job here. We'll take a bit of damage, and that's okay. When we get Beastmaster again, we'll be okay. Though they can steal our buffs, so they might be able to steal our Beastmaster, which could be upsetting. And make the bird hit harder. We'll go ahead and bargain because we don't need the block right now. That works. There's Beastmaster and a rat. Let's see if they can actually steal Beastmaster off of us. If they're even planning on stealing a buff from me right now. Nope, they're stealing money. And there went the bird, shot in the face. Highly mutated rat. The problem with these minions is they scatter their damage instead of focusing. These fights could go so much smoother if I could direct these guys, which we did get an option to do so, I think. Oh no, I think the journalist was the one that had the detective rather, had the focus ability, not the professor. So there's probably one he can get too. We don't really need the block at the moment. We need these hiccups to go away, though. There goes the poison. Which that'll accelerate things nicely. Oh no, you've weakened the guy who isn't attacking. Oh no. Whatever will I do with my non-damage? There we go. I will summon a bird instead. Well, that rat's done for. Real shame for him. If I had gotten execute, I was just gonna eat him, but I didn't, so... I guess I could upgrade him again, and maybe that'll save him from the trauma? Let's see how that goes. Oh wow, they go up to a Zoog, and he did not really gain much more health, so that could go badly. I might have wasted that. But that's how you learn. I should probably stop doing that soon, because I'm down to 7 sanity. We don't need all those blocks. Dang it. I will freely admit that Thermal Strike is a little bit of a dead card for us. Okay, yeah, I did buy the Zug a turn of life by upgrading him, as he would have died to the trauma, and now we win because he's going to die. And there we go. We came out of that nice and clean. I mean, this is true, but I would rather not get down to that point. If I had a spare slot, I would take that bag, but I don't need it. We definitely don't need more alchemy kits. Shakeout pockets could work out for us, though. Ooh, we could move our frenzy bar up with this. But no, I think just flat more damage will be better for us at the moment. Yeah, without any way of getting our sanity back, I'm a little leery about overspending it. You know what? Let's get us another relic. Maybe one of these will get us sanity. Ooh, we can see every potential out of an encounter. Ooh, but free aura, though. 6 attacks getting 10 block would have been great in the last run. I'm not as fussed about it in this one because we don't attack that much. I think we'll take the results of the encounters. Spoil the universe for myself. What we do now is the question mark, though. I think we should just take the elite fight and then take the money from that elite fight to the merchant. I think that's a good idea, because the asylum's also right there. Yeah, exactly. Huh. Hi. You know, don't think that's something I wanted to see today, but, we're here, I guess. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that you get stronger every time I use a skill, considering my whole deck is skills. This could be very bad. This could be very bad for me. That seems like a hard counter. I might have to just sit here and slowly cane strike this thing to death. So it doesn't really get the one attack's worth of bonus, and it's not attacking this turn. So now is the time to use my skills while I can. There's the Beastmaster I'm gonna need. I would have rather get the bird out, but Beastmaster's too important. Oh, great. We've got acid slimes of his own. Love that for me. Also, he apparently maintains his boost. Huh. Then again, he didn't get attacked. Oh, look, he does sanity damage. Huh. Funny how that works. It's almost like this was the thing we were worried about. Okay, one of the acid slimes is dying. Thankfully, we get a free card from Contract. Thankfully, it's burning its attacks on minions, so we're actually kind of okay. Because I'm assuming it works like our bonus does, and it's burnt on one attack, so it'll murderize this thing and we get away clean. At least that's the hope. If I'm wrong about this, boy, am I gonna learn the hard way. We need to get rid of those slimes, though, before we get poison nightmares here. Okay, you're killing that one. I'll kill this one myself. Yeah, he certainly didn't know the answer to that question, but you know what? That's what he was there for, and it proves, yes, it does stop the reinforcing of its attack. So I don't have to fear it too much. I just need to make sure it doesn't attack me when it's boosted. If it attacks me while it's boosted, I'm fucked. But you know what? The bird died a worthy death, teaching me important information. His sacrifice will be remembered. Bird number 52 definitely was a good bird. Okay, he's attacking me right now. What? There was a thing on the screen. There it goes again. That must be a result of us losing so much sanity. So let's not use any skills this turn because he's gonna attack me. So that I don't take a huge amount of damage. We'll just wait that out. Oh, he was attacking everything. You know what? That makes sense. I'm glad I buffed one of the rats then, because that's the only reason he survived. We just have to play this smart, and I need to not earn any more sanity, otherwise we might be in trouble. Okay, pop reprimand. Guarantee that that slime dies. Work on that one dying next turn. This one's dying from that rat. This way we get plenty of card draw from it. This might not be a bad time to thermal strike, actually. Set him up for the future a little bit. Though it does still only do the 5 damage from each of those, but that is still 15 damage for 3, which isn't terrible. But they're also going to do more damage to him because one of their attacks is going to chew through the slime and then the rest of them are going to move their way forward. This rat's unfortunately dying a miserable death and there's nothing to be done about that. Okay, this started off really scary, but we've got it well under control now. Okay, he's attacking me for 22. That's upsetting, because there's nothing I can do to really stop that right now. Because if I summon anything, he's going to hit me harder. And I can't guarantee that what I summon will do enough damage. Because if both these rats are doing 9s, a third rat would then only add another 9, presumably. Which would then lead to 27? Yes. Which would be 5 short of killing it. I don't know how much damage the bird does offhand, but I don't think it's enough to kill. The goo obviously won't accomplish anything in this situation. The other option is I just take the damage, which will be 11. Because either I play a bird and I take, like, 16 instead of 11, or I just wait and I take the 11. I think I'll just take the 11. Oh wait, no, the poison would have killed if I just did something there. Oh, that's fine. So I get all that health back anyway. We don't have anything to attack him with, but he'll die to poison anyway. So play cards to level them up, and that'll be that. There we go. The power of poison saves the day. Ooh, at the beginning of every battle, do 1 to 10 electric shock damage to a random enemy 3 times. Or we get some of that precious sanity back. But what about zapping them with electricity? Ooh, the umbrella is returned to us. The umbrella's really good, but we're not using consumables right now, so we won't grab that. There's focus. But Hidden Blade will also be really good, because it'll deal 8 almost guaranteed, because we throw around so much poison. I'm gonna take Mark the Target, though, because it's a better idea. Because focusing our minions on something could save our lives. And we definitely need to pay for some therapy, though, because we have had a rough go of it. I mean, that's the best kind of cane, is the cane with a sword in it, really. Oh, that's only 5 back, but I need it, so we'll take that sanity repay. And we'll just hold off on going to the merchant quite yet. And hope we can get, like, electroshock or something to guarantee us staying safe as far as sanity goes. Traffic accident. It's an exceptionally dark and cold night as you walk down the road with only dense woods on either side. A few hundred meters ahead, you spot a beam of light on the road. Suddenly, a horrific and putrid odor fills your nose. In the distance, from the direction of the ocean, a very low and ominous rumble, reminiscent of a ship's siren, can be heard. Carefully advancing, you see that the beam of light is coming from the headlight of a car with open windows, and the other headlight is shattered. In the light of the headlights, you see 2 bodies lying on the ground. What do? We'd get the Brotherhood ring, which we already have, if we looted them. We get the smoking pipe, which we already have, if we attempt to start the car. We don't have the magnifying glass, so we can't check the scene out, and calling for help doesn't do anything, so we may as well attempt to start the car, at least. Peering into the car, you see that it's covered in blood and sticky, foamy slime inside. Unfortunately, the car doesn't start. However, in the glove compartment, you find something wrapped in a cloth. The horrifying low growl that you previously thought was a distant siren is now much closer. You grab the item wrapped in the cloth and flee with all your might. So I guess you don't get duplicates. That's a shame. I wanted to see if you could stack smoking pipes and just get even more choices. Okay, the Scuffle's the last card in the set. We don't know what's behind all these motels. We'll use one of them up and see what's behind the other one. Our fuel is getting very low, though. So maybe it's a good idea to use this motel for fuel then, yeah. Because there is a refueling station behind the merchant, but we're not going to have money by then. Because we will be buying things at the merchant almost guaranteed. But this frees us up to do anything we'd want to now. So let's get into a... Nah. Let's use up the other motel. I'm reasonably confident in our healing. We will go ahead and read a book, because we don't need to heal at all. That upgrades another one of our canes. I was kind of hoping for one of our harder to use cards to get the upgrade, but it's fine. Now we'll get into this scuffle. Basically, we're gonna get into a bunch of fights and then go to the merchant at the end like we did last time. Get struck with lightning! Might be worth putting up a flashing light warning a little bit, though. Because it is starting to get a little flashier because of some of that stuff, so we'll go ahead and just pop that up there. So, doesn't really look the best there specifically. We'll move it over here. No. Here's probably as good as it's gonna get. It still doesn't look the best, but I want to make sure people can see it without it obstructing anything too much. Go ahead and search my pockets for stuff. And wallop you. really bad hand to start this off with. Okay, I can work with this. Guess we can Beastmaster, summon a rat. We're still taking a bunch of damage, so we'll go ahead and block the majority of it, and you'll kill her. I gotta love how I put focus on her, and yet they still didn't attack her. No, I guess it needed to wait for the turn to turn over before they changed targets. Okay. That's inconvenient, but understandable. We are in trouble. Because they're suddenly just, like, focusing the hell out of me, and I'm gonna die. We went from flying along perfectly to everything just decides you die now, and the cards have played absolutely poorly for us. This is our only shot, and we didn't get what we needed, so yep, this is over. Because we're about to take 26, and there's literally nothing I can do about it. Because we had no insight left, so we couldn't use that to protect myself. I still think that the professor is very powerful, but there's the weakness right there. If things pay enough attention and focus the professor just dies. Act 2 is still, like, way nastier than Act 1 as well. And we really didn't get much out of that trip either, only 3 bricks. We did get some levels to get some more cards, though. So we got mini bombs, dodge, greed, umbrella, weak spot, and glass shard. These are, I presume, are for the cultist based on the symbols and colors. These are, of course, for the professor, and these are for the detective. Bunch more relics. Ooh, we found a new clue. Shell casing, talisman, an empty shell casing on a chain. It looks like a talisman worn around the neck. It likely belongs to a soldier or to a former soldier. Everyone has their own creepy secrets. Collect clues by filling the monolith with horrors. After collecting all the clues for a specific character, you will uncover their unsettling secrets, background, and true motives. Oh, so these 6 are all the important players in our little situation here. I like that the merchant's one of the ones you can uncover the secrets of. And I'm sure those are going to be some unsettling secrets. Or it'll be the most mundane thing ever because it'd be funny. Like, oh yeah, he walks his dog on Tuesdays. He just does farm work whenever he's not out there selling stuff, you know. Did you know that he donates half of all the money you give him to charity? What a monster. Yeah, there's nothing really we can do, so we may as well just go off again and let's give the professor another spin, because there's a lot of play left in what his cards can do, I think, that we just didn't get to see. No. Arnold Moreau. Yeah. I can live with Arnold Moreau. And let's try building our own deck from randomly offered cards this time. And I think backing down on using the alchemy kit as much actually hurt us more than it helped. Not that it mattered in that last fight, because we literally just didn't get anything we could use to defend ourselves. But on the note of defending ourselves, I guess we'll... Now, I'll take Shik out the pockets. And hope we get better things. Let's take freezing. I'm interested in that. Oh, there's Mad Form. Provides +1 max energy, all damage to the character is increased by 50%, and it poisons you a bit. Ooh. Oh wait, no, it poisons the enemy. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna try to avoid minions this time, where possible, because I want to see, like I said, the other half of what the professor can do. Even though more than likely the minion spam is the stronger version of the character. Let's go ahead and grab Mad Form. We need a block. I don't think we need 2 inner voices, though. I think 1 is plenty. Take another block, then. Ooh, get a card, get some block, okay. Based on how the last one went, we do need a decent amount of blocking. We really didn't get to use Thermal Strike, like, at all in that last one, but it's also very expensive to use. Let's go ahead and take Poisonous Fumes. We might want to apply Stitches just because we're not going to be able to use Beastmaster to protect ourselves as far as health goes. As much as I would like the draw power of the alchemy kit. We'll take Hidden Blade. Stealing Block does seem like a fantastic power move. We can still get our alchemy kit. I'm not taking Maniac Strike because we already have 2 things that burn our sanity. That's gonna be a disaster. Restoring Insight has potential to be good. Well, I have to take the block because we're avoiding minion-based things here. Ooh, we can actually get rid of things from the deck, though? Okay. I don't think I need 3 plain blocks, since we have concentration and we can steal block. So we'll get rid of that last defense we picked up and one of the 2 flammable solutions because they're just too damn expensive. That's actually really nice of them, giving you the ability to get rid of a couple of the cards you picked, because you can end up with drafts that are just completely useless to you. That's actually a pretty good draft system, I think. We'll go to the museum immediately because free things. We won't take the card though. I think the relics will be a better idea. Off the top. Since we do have sanity burning things, let's take the brain this time. The brain would have been the better choice when we had it before too, I think, but I wanted to try things. We have the money, so we'll go ahead and go to the storehouse. Ah, okay. Yeah, like I had mentioned at the start of this, I hadn't looked at what the newest patch was, but that's a good thing to have patched in, then. Take the unknown. It's another warehouse. You know what? Just give me more planks. This'll at least be a really good This'll be a really good meta progression run, no matter how this plays out now. Ah, okay. Yeah. I would have bothered to read it if I had more context than just the demo to work off of. Well, the demo and reading a couple reviews, but reviews are mostly useless information. I could have done Hidden Blade synergy here, but the fact that they're both attacking me over there and one's cursing me, it was a better idea to just block everything. Ooh, monsters do take double damage from burning. That's something I need to remember. These guys are humans, so it's not the best. Though 3 turns of 5 damage each is still very potent. So it is 15 damage for 3, which is why I don't think it's a bad card. It just an expensive to use card. But let's go ahead and set him up with that. We wouldn't get full value if I put it on the weakened guy. None of them have blocks, so greed is useless. That's the one issue with relying on greed a bit here, is the fact that a bunch of enemies just don't tend to have block. I mean, we have the ability to get our insight back, so we'll go ahead and just do that. That way it only really cost us 1. And then we'll put the ice on you. You're already poisoned. So we can do 8 with Hidden Blade to them. So if I do both, they die. Or they would die. No, they wouldn't die to poison afterwards. So get the guaranteed kill. In case people are wondering why I'm kind of slow playing this fight, I'm learning how the new card set works. Trying to figure out how they play together and things like that. And getting some card experience as well. Ooh, we just get free money. We just gotta go make sure we kill monsters. Well, there's Electrocute, which we needed last time. Or we could grab the goggles, since we do have Mad Form. But I'm gonna grab Electrocute ahead of time. Because I feel like that's a better idea. And we'll go fight us some monsters so we can make some money. Oh, different monsters too. We got Progeny. They take no damage from bleeding, so it's just as well that I don't make anything bleed, huh? This is a really bad hand. But, you know, I guess we'll just fix our sanity a little bit. Use our insight block, and there you go. Which I do think the insight system is nice, so that you have abilities that potentially make up for you getting a bad draw. Sometimes. No. There we go. Now we have 4 max energy. We're not getting the energy this turn, but that's okay. And we can block all the damage we're gonna take. Unless it doesn't calculate it for Mad Form, which we'll find out. Oh, it did. Go ahead and burn you. Get our block back up with that. Because we need to start clearing some of these or we're gonna be in trouble. Because admittedly we're taking a big risk by having the boosted damage on us with this many enemies. Especially since, I'm not sure if we have more than like one way of getting rid of Mad Form right now, if we even have one at all. There we go. One down. I assume this doesn't do anything if you're already in mad form. You have your block. Now die. I'm not sure how to feel about the fact that both cold and fire do basically the same thing. Though cold does at least penetrate defense, so it's got that going for it. As a variation between the two. Go ahead and hidden blade you. Steal your block. I'll go ahead and take the 4, that's fine. Yeah, this is why I wasn't too worried about taking Flammable Solution for those that didn't understand, is since I have the extra energy from Mad Form, we can actually do more than one thing when we're using it. So we can set up a lot of dot damage. Which seems to be the main alternative for the Professor, other than minion damage is dots. Which, that's fine. A good dot build can be fun. Apply Parasite to a character. If the thing that has a Parasite dies, the spider appears on the opposing team, so you'd want to put that on an enemy. Is then the enemy dies and gives you a spider. But it'll give block to the thing that gets parasited. So you could technically use it on yourself. I see a trick there. Go ahead and take another Poisonous Fumes. Ooh, that starts doing a lot of damage. Like, it already did a good amount, but now it's doing more. Okay, we got Tall Boy back there again. I only just now paid attention to him. This is not a great set of cards. Like, it's all helpful, but I didn't really want them now. Guess we'll take the refueling station. We'll miss out on a little bit of the fuel, but I feel like the other two are more important to keep on hand right now. This way we top up the tank. Which, unless we spend multiple fuel at multiple locations now, we're going to end up getting to the boss fight before we run out of fuel anyway. Okay, these two shouldn't be too bad. And our sanity's okay at the moment, so I don't really need to electrocute. Nobody's poisoned, so I guess we'll just set the big man on fire. And mitigate some of the damage that way. I don't want to burn all my insight right now. And we have a motel on tap, so I'm not too concerned about taking some damage. I just need to not go too wild with the damage taking. I could go crazy right now. But that wouldn't really avail me too much, and the Butcher would probably obliterate me while I'm going crazy. The thing is, while they're not attacking is the time to do something like that. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to poison the hell out of this guy and shake my pockets out. And hope for a better turn next turn. I just gotta watch out for that bleed. Yep, that's the kind of thing I was afraid of, but thankfully, you, give me your block. Not ideal. Not ideal at all. I think we're just burning this whole turn blocking. Because that'll also mitigate the bleed. There we go. One down, one to go. Poison first. Then Hidden Blade. Get some real work done. Prep extra card draw for next turn. The bleed sucks, but that's what it is. We need to kill him quick, though, otherwise that's just gonna whittle us down to death. Okay, this kind of works out, actually. So I think I hit him with the poisonous fumes and then the freeze. Because that leaves him with 12 health left. He's got a bunch of poison on him. And ice. We're coming out of this way worse than I intended to, but it is what it is. Miner's Helmet. We may as well take it because it's free. We could take some cyanide for toxicity. I don't really want another Inner Voices. I'm actually just gonna reject this entirely. I don't want any of that. That's better value. Good, good. That too becomes better value. I was kind of hoping for more immediate damage alongside it, but it's okay. Trade more direct damage for more poison. That's the trade there. That's a good trade. We definitely need to go to that motel right now, though. Our health is not doing good. Okay. So that leaves us in a decent position. I can afford to get a little crazier, but I think I'm going to end up using the Asylum for Insight, not for Sanity, since we can restore our own sanity. The elite foe behind that scuffle has me a bit concerned. Let's go ahead and do the monster melee. We can burn Insight pretty freely here because we are going to go to the Asylum next. And that'll allow us to protect ourselves a little easier. Oh, it's the spiders. Okay, that's not too bad. I won't go too crazy with the blocking from that right now. Go ahead and throw that at you. Let's just focus on damage right now. The card draw would be nice, but I think if I just get rid of a spider quickly, we'll be better off. As he just has a good laugh about the whole situation. It's gonna have 1 hit point left. That offends me. And it's gonna stay offending me because there's nothing I can do about it. Joyous day. Yeah, because the bird gets knocked down. The bird does make a convenient tank for me, though. Because even if I'm not focusing on minions, we do still have that relic that makes those. And I could start applying stitches here, and I might do so here in a second when it comes back around again if it lives long enough for that to happen. I'm just kind of protecting my sanity a little bit. But we have 20 of it right now, so I've got more leeway than I'm convincing myself that I do. Speaking of, get my sanity back up a little bit, and end the fight. There's more stitches, but we don't really need that. I'd rather have concentration. Both my blocks leveled up in that fight. Ooh, just free 10 health from some borscht. That'll work. I was planning on going and getting Insight now, but we only used it once. Not sure I should yet then, because it's gonna give us 15. think we should go do the scuffle, then get our insight. Okay, this isn't too bad. I was worried there was gonna be a butcher in here amongst them somewhere. So this is a very bad starting bit of damage, so we'll do that, do that. Get our health up a little bit. The vulnerability is a problem. That means we don't dare go too wild right now. Otherwise, I'd let the inner voices go. Yeah, I forgot these guys do vulnerability. And we are getting scratches, so we might actually be in real danger here. Considering they're getting 2 hits in that I can't do anything about. I could still put the specimen jar on myself. And I probably should have done that when that other attack was going through. I can block most of that attack. Check out our pockets, get enough insight, then I can block the attack complete. No, save that for next turn. He'll die to poison anyway, but he wasn't the one attacking me. No, they're not attacking me. You know what? That works for me. I don't really need to concentrate, but I'm going to use one of them just so it gets upgraded. Okay. Stab. Super stab. Okay, so that's one more of them off the board. This went really poorly off the start, though, which leaves me concerned. There goes our bird. That's a real bad hand to have right now, game. It's not a great hand. Gotta tell you, not so good. Yeah, I knew they were putting the vulnerability on. That's why I didn't go crazy. As much as I would like to have. We can kill this one. Which of them's attacking me? He is. Okay. Thank you for the raid, you're right. What are you up to today? Hopefully you're doing well. Go ahead and get our block up anyway. Welcome to me battling madness and such with cards. Nice. I mean, you are a speedrunner from time to time, so it seems like it just comes with the territory to finish things faster than one might expect. What did you end up beating quickly this time? Oh. I mean, to my knowledge, there are some ways to beat Yoku's a little faster than expected. And it's also not that long a game that I know of. Unless you're sitting there searching for everything. I mean, we may as well take the wrench for now. We got an open spot for it. The umbrella would have been great when we were still using minions. I think I'll take another copy of Greed. Ooh, we can get 2 cards off of it. Nice. Yeah, exactly. Still didn't actually end up burning as much insight as I thought we were going to. Let's see what the unknown is, and then we'll go to the asylum. storehouse, okay. I mean, I'll just steal planks this time instead of buying some. 21 wood, though, is going to get us a lot of meta progression. Encounter. Oh, wait, no, if I do that, then I'm going to run out of... I have a choice to make now. Do I get the insight from the asylum, or do I go to the elite and then go to the merchant? Because I feel like I'm going to need the benefits of the merchant. I think I wasted too much time. Because we've only got 2 cards to play before we go to our boss fight. I think I was screwing around for too long. Well, Hail Mary it is then. Oh, hi, big guy. I can't help but notice that your foot is the size of me. I don't like that. I'm gonna just put this parasite in me so I have lots of defense, and, yeah. Yeah, that's how that's gonna be right now. Looks like his whole shtick is he's big and has lots of health. Yeah, the parasite will spawn a spider if I die, but if I die, the game's over, so it won't have much effect on me. But it gave 30 block, so that's why I used it. I could have also like put it on the bird or something and had it spawn a spider, but it would have spawned a spider on the enemy team, and that wouldn't be good for us. He's gonna apply a blessing on himself, so I don't have to worry about him attacking me right now, but I don't like the sound of him blessing himself, so let's set him on fire. Setting him on fire seems like a good idea. Oh, it's a dexterity blessing. Interesting. Yeah, that's gonna reduce the damage he takes. I thought he was gonna make himself, like, gain strength or something. Damage reduction I was not expecting. Okay, so that blocks most of the damage. We'll block the rest of the damage. Go ahead and enlighten ourselves for some more insight, so we have insight to block in the future. Kind of letting the burn do its work here. Poison 1, poison 2, boosted damage from the poison. Because we gotta work that dexterity down. Now, okay, you got rid of my greed. That's fine. You don't seem to be using this whole blocking concept anyway, so greeding on you doesn't help me. Ooh, this is a bad hand for this situation. Glad I have my insight. We'll go ahead and heal, which is the same as blocking. And we'll get that sanity right back. This is gonna sting, though. I'm glad the bird took one of those hits. If he had hit me 4 times there, we would have been in trouble. We burnt him, now we'll freeze him. We could keep cycling, but that won't really help anything. This was a very bad elite to try to fight right now. But we can make it work. Hopefully. We just need to chip that health bar down. Okay, he's not attacking this turn, so go ahead and set him on fire again. Yeah, he was draining sanity. Well, he ate my hidden blade card. That's fine. We'll get it back next fight. It's done its service for now. Concentrate so he doesn't hurt me. Freeze him. There goes the bird. And he's dead. Okay, we didn't lose too much health there because I healed a bunch. Contract would be a really good idea. Yeah, contract is the better idea there. Extra option when choosing a new relic. Oh yeah, no, the professor's got a great design going. Remove all block from all enemies. I think I'm keeping what I have up there, so we'll leave the rabbit's foot behind. Thermal strike would be great if I thought I could fit it in, but these are the same things I already have, so we'll take the thermal strike anyway. Kill me more. Yes, please. Go ahead and draw even more cards. Deal even more damage. More damage. We have no way to get our health back. We have a way to get our insight back in order to block, but I don't know if it'll matter against what we're going to be going up against. I'm going to just go to the merchant and hope for the best. Hope he gives us something really good. This might be a mistake.
Well, look who's here.
Oh my god, this is perfect, actually. The boss we're about to fight applies cold. We're now immune to his main mechanic. Oh my god, going to the merchant was the right choice. We don't really need this miner's helmet. The coupon would be great. An extra travel deck could also be very, very good for us. But I don't know about the idea of trying to future-proof right now. But then again, nothing else here really helps that much. So we'll take the coupon in the hopes that we survive to the next act.
Come again.
That was both better than I had expected, but not as good as I'd hoped. Time to fight an Elder God, with most of our health missing. Hi, big guy. Joke's on you, you can't freeze me. Joke's on me, though, I can't freeze you either. Bad news for him, he takes double damage from fire. Which is doubled again, because... Oh no, he's an Elder God, not a monster, so he doesn't take the monster double damage, but since he's dry, he takes double fire damage. Moisturize, motherfucker. Oh no, he does count as a monster, because he took 20. So he took double. I made the right choice. Let's shake out our pockets. See if we get something good next turn. See, his whole thing is he puts ice around, but we can't be iced. So he can't hurt me, aside from physical damage. Oh yeah, he's tall, but we're gonna be cutting him down to size. I'm gonna hack his ankles out from under him. Go ahead and heal while he's not attacking. There we go, there's the good stuff, but he's hitting me really hard right now, so I have to block. I'm so sad right now. We could set him so on fire right now, but I don't dare do that. I have to block at least some of that. We are so dead. Like, we wouldn't die on that hit, but we'd be guaranteed to die the next time he attacked. Act with any serious amount of damage. And now I get a useless hand. Thanks, game. Love that. Go ahead and steal what block he had left. Oh no, one of my inner voice cards. What a shame. The card I can't use in this fight or I will destroy myself. Concentrate. Buy stitches. I keep ending up with these turns where I just have one energy I can't use, but okay. I gotta watch though, otherwise we're gonna go crazy and die, and that'd be very inconvenient. Block most of that again. Like, if we didn't have this jacket protecting me from cold, we'd be dead already. so I'm so glad I took the gamble on the merchant. But we are still not in a great position here. I could burn him for 20 right now. Or I could set up for more. I'm gonna set up for future, because I think burning him for 20 is not gonna win this fight. I'd rather just extend the poison and make it do more damage, but also boost our health back up a bit. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I expected. Give me half of your block. So that counters all of his damage. We'll get our insight up so we can have an extra block just in case we need it. Like, we are kind of just letting him die rather than killing him. But we don't really have a choice. I can't afford to use that much more of our sanity reducing stuff, though. Otherwise, a couple rounds later, we're just gonna drop from sanity damage. We can obviously restore it a little bit, but that's not gonna be enough. Because we have to burn 2 energy to restore 1 sanity. So it may end up being necessary later, or in this fight. Of course I drew flammable solution now, of course I did. As you can see, we're starting to trip a little bit. We're seeing shapes appearing. So our sanity is definitely danger. We're slowly winning this fight. Just go ahead and give me half that block again, sir. Thank you. You can go ahead and do 1 damage to me. Or how about, you know what? No. How about you don't do any damage to me? I like that idea better. But I do insist that you catch on fire. So we win this next turn. So since we're about to win this fight, let's go ahead and bolster our health back up a little bit more and get some free insight. And now he'll burn out. There we go. We actually came out of the Elder God fight with more health than we went into it. We just lost some sanity in exchange. 50-50 chance of getting a bunch of money, but I'd rather take the extra equipment slot. Ooh, perfect reason to have it, too, because we now have a lab coat that makes us poison things that attack us. Excellent. Well, this is mostly useless to us. Get out of here. Draw a random card from discard. Ooh, repeatable. No. I'd rather have the random discard card. Because you can engineer that if you use it early on to just pull a card you actually want back. I'll stick to drawing only 1. I need the higher block based on the damage that's coming out at us. And what the damage will be in this act, because this act starts hitting a lot harder. There's conveniently a motel there, so that's good. Let's have our encounter and then see what we want to do from there. Ooh, bonfire. Cultists in the field. Passing by the farm at sunset, you see people dressed in animal skins. They're all loudly laughing and shouting strange words as they light a large bonfire in the middle of the field and begin to worship the fire. We could use our unique opportunity here to open the birdcage and see what happens. Sure. Let's open the birdcage. You notice something shiny lying on the ground near the cultists. You decide to open your birdcage and release the crow, hoping it will bring back the mysterious shiny object. The crow takes flight. After some time, it returns. It hasn't brought back anything shiny, but it hadn't come back alone. Another crow has arrived with it. Oh, so I just have 2 crows now. That's not really what I was aiming for, but I guess I have that now. Let's get in the scuffle so we can open up gaining access to the merchant. No, let's heal first, then get in that scuffle. Because the humans around here hurt a lot. We could also get fuel from the motel. There we go. Now we have most of our health back. I don't know. It just said ally gained, so it probably would be lost when it dies, but I think it'll stick around till it dies. Wait. Okay, yeah, there we go. But it is a mutant crow, so it's pretty strong. I mean, we'll find out after this encounter whether it's still there or not. Because I don't have anything on my markers anywhere indicating that I have it. Which is why I think it's temporary. I just don't know temporary of what kind. I'm not getting attacked right now, so let's get some of that sanity back up. Up right quick, and... Nobody's poisoned right now, so Hidden Blade wouldn't do the most it could. Let's shake our pockets out and hope for the future. Oh, the weakness kinda sucks, but it'll be okay. Still not getting attacked because they really want my mutant crow dead. I'm gonna throw a knife at you to make some progress here. Because otherwise I'm never gonna remember to use it. Okay, so that should take care of that. Let's go ahead and concentrate, even though I don't need to. Cycling cards through. Let's see. Would give me your block, since my birds are attacking her. We're not under attack right now, so I'm gonna risk going crazy. And we'll just preemptively prep some extra block, even though it'll get cut in half. See, that's what happens when you kiss random birds, lady. You get poisoned. So she did steal toxicity, which is upsetting. I guess at least she didn't gain low flight, which would have been really funny. But this means I'm not attacking her anymore because I don't want to get poisoned. I can ill afford getting poisoned right now. And also the goon is becoming more of a danger than the lady is anyway. She only attacks occasionally. Then again, so does he, but he hits way harder. Now is a safe enough time to just set you ablaze. My money! That's fine, the birds will take care of her. I think he dies too now. So I think we're good. Wow, it's very dark. Oh, that's right, it's after 5. I mean, we may as well... Oh no, because the wrench goes in our pockets. Extra money would be nice, but I think we need to fuel more right now. Since I keep not going to fueling stations in the interest of going elsewhere. And if I don't have to go to fueling stations, then I can do more things, which then amounts to more money. The goggles are going to be worth it at this point, so we'll take them. This one will be one that gives more poison instead of more damage. This way I have one of each. Based on how we came out of that fight, we can go ahead and do this monster melee before going to the merchant. Then we'll probably go to the fueling station after the merchant. Oh, get a load of these things. Elder things, quite literally. This could be bad, actually. Because we haven't fought these yet. We fought Progeny, and they were pretty nasty. These are presumably the next progress up. So that could be really unfortunate for us. Well, may as well shake the pockets because reasons. They don't have any blocks, so the greed's useless to us. Same with the war horn. Spores. What do spores do? At 4 stacks, this character will sustain 10 damage and a progeny will appear on the opposing team. Uh-oh. Don't like that. Also, exhaustion. Okay. That just knocks things down. This is bad. This is very bad for me. Especially with a hand of not attacking. I need to risk my sanity a bit here. Okay. There are things I can do. Where do I start, though? Yeah, because these guys are also spiky, which is not great. I don't really want to go crazy either, because if I go crazy, I put myself in a very awkward position in this fight, I think. So let's kill the progeny right quick first, I think. At least set it up to die. We will go ahead and steal his block, just so he doesn't have it, because one of our minions is attacking them. That way the damage at least gets out there. I really don't like the fact that we're on a timer for killing these before they summon a friend, though. That leaves me very, very concerned. Not great, game. Not great. Don't like that. Don't like that I'm getting nothing but blocking. I know this deck has a lot of blocking in it, and that is my own mistake. But it's very unfortunate that it has a bad sense of humor about when it comes up. We have one more spore turn left before we're back to square one. Well, not quite square one because they're damaged, but you get the idea. I'm doing that to block the spike damage. One of them will die pretty soon from the poison, at least. That's what I was afraid of, is... Right, since we both were spored, though, they got 2 of them. I don't think we're winning this, or at the very least, we're not winning this quickly. Okay, that leaves me taking 1, but I have no other move to make other than blocking more, so we may as well just block more. The good news is we have lots of poison on the big ones. So they will die. Like that one in the back is dead already. That's the saving grace we have at the moment. And this, I think, ensures that... No, it's not quite ensuring that that one's gonna die. But it'll hurt a lot. And there's no point in alchemy kitting here because I have no energy. Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, wow. Ow, wow, wow. The good news is we're frenzied. So we can swing out with that. So rather than attacking the one that's going to die, let's utilize our frenzy to get that guy worked over. Greeting won't help here, so we'll just enlighten ourselves. Which there's a whole thought process there in that sentence. That one's gonna... no, he's not gonna die to poison because of all his block. This is not unblockable damage. So, give me your block. There you go. Now you'll die. Sucker. And thanks to the contract, we get a card. Our sanity is already kind of low, but we need the stitches. We definitely need to either find an asylum or really start doing electrocution over and over again. Set him on fire. He'll take double damage from that. Electrocute, attack, fight's over. There we go. Oh, thank God, we got some tea to get some sanity back. That'll be actually very important right now. Another hidden blade wouldn't be a miss to go with the second poison we have. 75% block from a single enemy, or 50% from all. 50% from all costs more though, so we'll take the increased against the target. Electrocute for card draw. Next round, draw one random from the exhaust pile. That's a neat idea. I wish it wasn't a pigeonholed upgrade there, but it's fine. Let's take away the sanity loss from our stitches, because we've been needing them so much. And if we keep draining sanity that way, we're going to die. We have a lot of money and discounts, so let's go to the merchant. I was gonna go to the refueling station first, but we have a conversation to have with this man right now. +1 upgrade to all abilities really seems like a fantastic idea. Ooh, when enemies defeated, gain 1 energy. That's really good. Extra card draw is also really good. We don't really want the whip that badly because we've only got presumably the 1 bird, so that's not really a huge benefit. I mean, it is still 2 extra damage every turn, but for 157, I don't think that's something I want. This might actually have been like the worst merchant for how much money we have. I'm taking the police pants. Now, my only question is, do I want to trade anything out? Because we can afford either the Bible or the gloves. I kind of like keeping the wallet. The lab coat's been nice to have since we're pretty much guaranteed to be getting hit. So the lab coat benefits us because we're guaranteeing poisoning the things that are attacking us. The wrench is a bit more debatable at this point. Since we keep seeing refueling stations, I think the wrench's time is over. Especially since right now we need to focus more on surviving than on having enough fuel to keep going. So let's give ourselves an edge in a fight and then worry about it from there.
Come again, if you don't die.
This could be a big swing for us with what we've purchased. We'll see. We have enough money to fully refuel, so let's do that before I think about doing anything else, because otherwise I'm going to get distracted going down a whole chain of ideas. So now we have full fuel again, which will be enough fuel to last us the rest of our journey. Even if we do a bunch of 2s. Okay, there's an asylum. We don't have the money for it anymore, but we might be able to engineer enough money for it before we run out of sanity. Oh, that depends on what this whole thing is. The parcel game. You encounter a mailman standing next to a pile of various parcels. Noticing you, he offers to sell you one of the parcels for a small fee. What a strange offer. The mailman sees the confusion in your eyes and adds, "Don't worry, these are lost parcels. No one will be looking for them." Well, I have no money to play the parcel game, so I'll be leaving. You turn around and go about your business. The mailman watches you leave and shouts after you, "You didn't see me here, got it?" Yeah, I didn't see anything. Pity you didn't pay me for my silence, but, you know, it's okay. There's another merchant behind the monster melee, but we don't really need another merchant right now. We need money. The monster melee would lead to more money, though. Yeah, you know, for the right price. But yeah, we do want to do the monster melee so the leather wallet gives us more money. Let's see, we're taking 14 right now from the 2 warship empresses of Hastur. Well, let's drink our tea to get our sanity back up without thinking about anything else. Concentrate. Block. There we go. That's taken care of. We'll go ahead and get our stitches out of the way. And there we go. That takes care of this turn. And yeah, that confirms the mutant bird was a one-off. He's dead and gone when he dies. But as far as I can tell, he lasted till he died because we had him for 2 fights. They seem real interested in stabbing the shit out of me. So I don't think going into mad form's a good idea. All that's gonna do is get me stabbed to death. But yeah, they're gonna gain block every time I poison or burn or anything. So they're actually really strong against my setup. And I'm wondering if the game purposely sets you up against things that are strong against the setup you're using. Like if it reads your choices and purposely fights that. Because they've conveniently been getting the right things against me. Oh, I lose 3 sanity every... I lose 1 sanity every 3 stacks of nightmares, huh? Great. Great. Love that. Yeah, that's good for me. That's a bad situation for me to have right now. Especially since I have to risk my sanity because we're in a bad spot right now. Now we're guaranteed wanting to hidden blade here. that doesn't apply any more status effects, and it chips down that pile of block they have. I also have the war horn, so I shouldn't actually worry too much about them blocking now that I think about it, because we can just knock the block off of them. Not to mention the fact that we could steal that block with greed, so actually them blocking's fine. And we'll go ahead and stitch up some more. Part of the problem is, though, when they attack me, they're gonna gain block because they're gonna get poisoned by attacking me. You go ahead and give me all that block you've got there. Just gonna shake you down for all the block you got. Oh, they heal from the nightmares, right? Ha 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 ha. And here I was thinking we almost got one of them. Funny that. What's in the box? Ooh. This is actually not that bad. This isn't great, but this isn't that bad. I need to block 14, or at least most of it, first and foremost, so give me even more cards. We're just gonna max our hand out right quick, because I need to be able to make an informed decision here. Let's see. Goggles first. So that leaves us taking 6. I think I'm better off striking out at them now, rather than blocking further, because we have health to spare at the second. And if we don't make any headway, we're just gonna slowly die on the back foot here. And with 2 of them in play, we are guaranteed to lose, I'd say. Because the nightmares alone will just chew us to pieces. She should die before she gets another turn, because the poison should take care of her. Because she won't get a chance to use that block before the poison kills her. So we'll go ahead and concentrate. We'll enlighten ourselves so that we can use our insight to block, and then prep for the next turn. Yep, there she goes. Because remember, humans take double damage from poison, so that's the one advantage we have here. We can get more of our health back. Because remember, we get a card back from the exhaust pile from one of the cards we have. I forget where it went at this point, but that's why we keep getting our stitches back. And since our stitches don't drain sanity, we can actually keep ourselves in good order that way. So we're actually mostly fine. This just got off to a really bad start. You know what? Fuck you, give me your block. I don't need it, but you don't need it either. This way our bird gets an attack through and starts getting some work done. She's still poisoned, so we can get full damage out of that. The other option would have been to set her on fire, and that would have been a great idea up until he gave her block. And the bird will keep her poisoned, so it's not like I need to worry about her running out. And when she stabs me a bunch, she also poisons herself a lot. That should be the end of that. There we go. Yeah, that seemed really bad, but we got it under control. We don't need a checkbook. I don't really want any of these. Adrenaline shot has potential, but it's too expensive for what it does. Ooh, too cold. That's much better. We'll take the Greed Massive for this one, just so we have both options available. And there's our maxed out poison fumes there. Okay, that could have been better, could have been worse. I think we actually came out of that with more health than we went in. But we didn't gain enough money to fix the sanity problem. Let's try the encounter first. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, it's the telephone again. We know what to do with this. You can see the results of actions you've already tried. Random consumable times 3. I like that they randomly shuffled these, so you can't remember them based on what order they're in. You have to remember the words. Because Yes, It's Me Who's There was back up here, I think, last time. We'll go ahead and take the 3 consumables. Because one of them might be tea or something. That's coffee. Yeah, I'll take the regen and the coffee. We'll leave the mushroom behind. Because we don't really need 50 E-Frenzy. It has potential to be useful, but it's not something I need at the moment. We could work a shift at the refueling station to fund therapy. That's a hell of a sentence. Anyway, we're doing that. Because we can also go to the museum afterwards. The museum next, is we're gonna try for the relic and see what happens here. When visiting the merchant, recover 20% of max HP. Okay. At the beginning of each battle, recover 4 HP, or playing 6 attacks, gain 10 block. We are attacking more, but even then our attacks are expensive for the most part, so we're not getting that many out in general still. I'm gonna take the silver coin, because I love going to the merchant, so healing when we go see him is a great idea for us, especially since we have a merchant right after this monster melee here. We sadly did not quite get enough money for therapy yet, so we're gonna have to fight something first. And that should be okay. We'll do the monster melee. Oh, it's these guys. Oh, that's not ideal. Because these guys, as you might remember, were kind of rough to beat last time we saw them. This setup should do okay against them, but not perfectly. I could drink the coffee so I could use this whole hand. And I think I will, because they are attacking me a bunch. So we'll concentrate first, see what we get. Monsters do take double damage from fire, and they are inflammable, so they don't lose burning. Yeah, exactly. So let's set that guy ablaze. He's gonna have a real bad time with that. They're hitting us 4 times, so that's 24. I'm actually not gonna deal with taking... I'm not gonna worry about taking that damage. We'll put the regen on and we'll fix that in a moment. I'm gonna go on the offensive still. Because these guys pass health around, so we need to whittle them down fast. Oh, but they do make me bleed. The regen will take care of the bleed. That's not quite how I wanted that to go, though. So that's how this is gonna go, huh? I see. I have to block that. Thankfully, we can keep raising their poison. It's a pity we don't have the way to spread that fire to the other ones. But if they bite each other with the wrong timing, the one that's burning will just die, and that will work out in my favor anyway. Now we're back at the health we were when we started this fight. Go ahead and enlighten me. As we get enlightened back again. Because if it's the only card going into the discard, it draws itself back. Which is a bit of an interesting decision on their part. But you know what? We can take advantage of that for endless insight. If that sounds exploitable, well, good news, it is. And I only just now realized I can do that. Go ahead and do that. They're gonna block a bunch this turn. So I think I'll wait and Warhorn next turn. I was about to do it and then I realized what they're doing. They're passing a bunch of block around. That also sets that one up to burn out. Which also removes the damage we were gonna take because he was the one attacking, I think. Oh, but they're mad about that, huh? Well, good news. Give me your block. You don't need it anyway. And then we'll just block some more. We're still gonna take a little bit of damage, but we still made headway by removing all of the block they had, and they're gonna poison themselves a lot, just to sting me a little bit. I really like these greed cards that just let me steal all of their block. It allows me to play the greedy, stupid way I like to play. Here, you know what you need? More poison. Just imagine if when they were cannibalizing each other, it passed the poison around between them, as poison would kind of work. Oh, they are hitting harder and harder though, which is a problem. Because I'm not gonna be able to contend with that damage nearly as well this time. Unless, still not really. But we can contend with it a bit better. Yeah, we're only taking 1 damage now, so that's perfectly fine. I could have stitched to heal past the damage they were gonna deal, but I'd rather just take the damage so we can actually get some damage built. And now we're frenzied, so we can get some more work done here. They're not attacking right now, so... Oh wait, no, did we not get frenzy? We deal 50% more and deal... Oh right, it's only 50% more, so 5 only goes up by 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunate, but makes sense. But the fire and burn will work well on him, so we'll go ahead and do that. Because he can't get rid of the burn, and the ice will do unblockable damage. So he'll still take quite a lot from that. Go ahead and give me 75% of your block so you'll die. Give me that. Poison you some more. There we go. Now we get a card from contract. This setup is getting really good. Because we're basically just continuing to gain health while they lose health. And there's not much they can do about it. Which, admittedly, the bleed would be an issue if I didn't have that regen item on hand. The bleed would have been their way out of this situation, because I would have slowly drained out. But because we're only losing 1 health to it, it really is becoming irrelevant. We are going to take damage here, though. There's nothing I can do about it, because I have no card draw. Which just means we have to make them pay for it. And by make them pay for it, I mean die before they can hit me. Ooh, steal 2 positive statuses from an enemy. Yes, please. I'll steal 2 of your buffs. I don't want any of these. Get out of here. There we go. Ooh, and our block heals us now. Oh no. I did want to see something. Oh, this became cheaper. That's incredible. Now we can actually use that more freely. and set more things on fire. Best day ever. No, let me do the smart thing. I was really thinking about going to the merchant rather than getting our sanity back. Because it is only 5 sanity, but we need all the sanity we can get going into an Elder God fight. We could heal a bit by going to the merchant, but the unknown might get us more sanity. And the odds of us being able to afford much from the merchant's not great. But it might still work out. And that heal is going to be useful. So I think that brings us back up basically to full. Yeah. Three insight, that's not bad. These would all be really great to have, but I have no money to get them with. This was a really bad merchant, actually. Like, it's great, but bad at the same time. I'm gonna let the wallet go. Because if I let the wallet go and the hunting horn go, then we can buy something. And in this particular case, I'm actually going to take the lightning rod. Now that may sound silly, but bear in mind, there's a chance it'll do 30 damage to the boss, since the boss will be the only target. And it hits 3 times. The only gamble part is the 1 to 10. But it's guaranteed to do at least some damage to our opponent. Is the logic there.
Come again.
And I could have spent health to buy things more. But I didn't think that that was going to end up being worth it. Because the main thing we would have then ended up buying would be the skeleton hand to get the health back. Oh, there's multiple enemies in this fight, huh? Well, that makes my lightning plan nowhere near as good. And we got Dagon. Hi, Dagon. How you doing? So you take no damage from burning, but double damage from cold. That's a good thing that we have both fire and cold. Really sucks that our cold just got our fire just got cheaper. And these are innates, I think, so I can't take those from him. Yeah, they're innate. Otherwise, I'd steal those from him, just for funnies. Oh, and he's doing 2 sanity damage. Yikes. Remember when I said I was afraid of getting death by sanity? Yeah. Yeah, remember that? I remember that. I might have to mulligan this turn almost just to get sanity, but no. I think we're okay for the second. Because we have 8 sanity right now. Let's block all the damage we were going to take first and foremost. It's not going to do that much damage, but just hit him anyway. Thankfully, Dagon at least doesn't have a ton of health. But I'm assuming one of his things is going to be summoning more deep ones whenever we get rid of them. But since he takes double damage from cold, let's go ahead and put that on him. And that deals damage through blocks, so even if he blocks, it's going to still work him over. Speaking of working somebody over, let's chop him up. We are going to take some damage here, but acceptable losses at the moment. Oh, never mind, he was attacking the bird, and we'll take some deep 1 damage, which is not nearly as bad. Thermal Strike's actually terrible here, because it's only going to apply 1 cold, and the burn from it's useless. He's going to start blocking a bunch now. Not quite enough to kill him, but that'll be okay. deep one goes down of his own decisions. Steal all the block that's on the field. We're still taking a bunch of damage one way or the other there, but we'll take less damage, and at least we made forward progress by removing all of the block that we had. Oh yeah, because the one died to poison, we don't actually take any damage. Right. There we go, that deep one's gone now too. Put our goggles on. Our sanity is still very much a danger to us. That leaves us on a timer. Concentrate. That's fine. Freeze him. Unfortunately, he's not doing any buffing, so I can't steal the buff from him. Oh, but we did get stunned. Oh no. Okay, but all he did while I was stunned was block, so that's fine. Is now turnabout's fair play. Give me that. I could risk going into mad form here. If I go into mad form, I gain 1 more energy, but we take 50% more damage. Right now, that's just gonna mean we take 6 more, which will be blocked. I'm gonna risk it. Because I think if we take this too slow, we're gonna die. So let's commit to the bit. Oh, that's bad. He is hitting me with sanity damage again. Thankfully, that at least isn't doubled. But we also got a useless hand, because burning him's useless. He doesn't take burning damage. So we have 1 hit of sanity left in us. Okay, he's doing 28 damage. Put the freeze on him. Thankfully, goggles give us more protection while we're in mad form, so we're good on that. And there's the frenzy. Okay. That helps. Because that basically nullifies the mad form debuff. We established that thermal strike's not great in this situation. So just stack up a bunch of poison on him while we're frenzying. Get a 1 hit point back. I need our sanity restorative to come up. Because he's gonna hit us with sanity damage soon. Perfect. That'll allow us to tank 1 more sanity hit. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna break through, but it was about the only thing we really could do there. We'll take 1 real damage, and that's fine. Yeah, there's the 2 sanity damage that we expected. This is a terrible hand right now, but I guess I'll get 1 health back. And I'll just throw fire at him out of spite. He is almost dead, but we have 1 sanity left. Or little tap and he's done for. There he goes. That's 2 wins under our belt. We've beaten 2 bosses with this setup. Ooh, we can get 3 shell at the start of every fight. Ooh, that's really, really good. Ooh, but every time I beat an enemy, we get insight. That's also really good. Ah! Our health really hasn't been that big a problem anymore, though, so we'll take the insight on kill. Because that'll also give us guaranteed block. We have an open space, so we'll take the scalpel. What kind of card are you gonna give me? Actually, we do want the opium now because it'll give us a way out of mad form. 2 cards from discard. This one will go to the double card draw from. Healing. Ooh, dexterity wall in mad form, or just more and more block. No, but that costs more. No. We'll go the more block mode. This just starts doing more damage. We came out of that fight with 1 singular sanity left. If I hadn't gone to the asylum, we would have lost that fight. And there's another much needed asylum. Because, oh boy. We're not doing great. Ooh, steel. We will steal some steel. And what if we steal some more steel stuff? Then we'll go pay for fuel, go to the asylum, and all of that. This has been such a good run. And I did this mostly as a meme, and it's been such a good run. Why are all my meme runs the best runs I have? Aside from the fact that that's what links with my logic the best. Yeah, we're going to the asylum to get some of my sanity back. It's a shame that all of the money we gained from fighting Dagon had to go into therapy from fighting Dagon, but that's how it works. You fight an elder god and you have to go to therapy. That's just how it is. Steal even more steel. Monster melees only, huh? There is a merchant behind this one. We don't have the wallet anymore, though. So we're not gonna gain a bunch of money from the monster melee, or at least no more than normal. We could do the elite foe fight over there. Yeah, we'll do this monster melee to make sure the merchant's open in case we need him. And then we'll go do one of these other ones to build up some more money. If we survive. Migos, huh? Okay, so what's your deal? Ooh, if I set Migos on fire, they explode bigger. Yikes. Okay, that seems less than ideal for how I do things. That is not listed as innate, so technically I could steal that. But there'd be no point in stealing it from only one of them. Because if I steal it from one, yes, that one doesn't explode, but the other 2 will still explode. So that's only a very minor benefit. Wait. Oh, hey, armor 2. Right. That's what the eye did. +1 upgrade to all abilities. We only had the 1 ability. But 8 armor is still good to have. We'll concentrate for 2. Concentrate again. Okay, now we're blocking all the damage we're taking. Let's just take a moment to gather ourselves a bit here, since they do a lot of damage, as it turns out. At the end of the day, even if we die, we are gonna make out like a bandit here. With 21 wood and 8 steel, I am incredibly pleased no matter how this plays out at this point. Like, they cannot upset me by killing me, because all that will do is let me spend my ill-gotten gains. Yeah, go ahead. Put blessings on yourself. That's a great idea. I love that you're prepping blessings for me. So you made yourself more explosive, and you got an extended limb. Let's find out. Can I steal those? I sure can. My limbs are longer now, and I'm explosive. I can't believe that actually works. The more you know. 14 total damage. You know, it's a real shame that cold doesn't make them not explode. You would think freezing something would make it not explosive anymore. I guess that doesn't entirely work either way. That's a bit too expensive. Okay, so that takes care of the damage we're taking. I really don't like the way they're increasing how explosive they are, though. Because I feel like this is going to turn into a I won, but did I really? When I just explode after they die. Not that it'll matter, because I think I'm dying sooner than that. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this fight. Unless I can really do something goofy here. And I got bad news on goofy shit right now. Like, we held out through that one, but I got real bad news about this turn, potentially. Specifically the fact that I think we're just gonna be on the back foot for a bit here, and they don't have a lot of poison on them. Oh, but we do have our armor bonus up there. We don't need it right now, but we're going to. We can slowly build our health back up. You know, until I get a hand like this. Except... Ah! Joke's on you, video game. Random bullshit go. I was prepared. Okay, so I'm only gonna take 2 damage. Except, if I do that again, I can block it all, but I'm gonna save that for the next turn because I have a bad feeling about how the next turn's gonna look. There we go, just chip away at them. We're gonna take 1 damage, which is fine. Now we're frenzied, so we're pissed off. Actually, mad form. That might sound like a crazy idea, but remember, we get a bunch of block from goggles. We armor up from our insight ability there. And next turn, we're gonna be much more capable. It'll help break us out of this lock. It's gonna make it very dangerous. So we're either gonna lose or pull a bit of bullshit here. Oh, this hand is not good for pulling bullshit either. Except for the fact that I can steal all of their block. But all of my 2-cost cards is not a great hand. Here, reset that. Get extra card draw next turn. Okay. Oh, they poisoned me. Oh no. And we died to the poison. I forgot that their attacks are poisonous. Fuck. I think Mad Form did kill us, but I think we were losing that fight anyway. We did really well that time, though. Somehow we didn't get a new record for humans or monsters or elites killed. Because we kind of dodged a lot of fights. So that actually does make sense. But we covered ground, and boy did we get rewarded. That should get us a couple levels, and more importantly, we're gonna get to build some stuff. We're going to IKEA, everybody. We're going to demonic IKEA. Interesting. We can parasite our enemies. Now we can mutate our bird. Gain combat reflexes. Oh, there's so much good stuff there. 50-50 chance of whether you just summon a brick. One upgrade to all abilities again. Give 2 random blessings because you just bang on a tambourine. Scientific paper, a dissertation titled Parallel Universes, Findings, Evidence, and Conclusions, author S. Hicks. Yep, that goes to brain, of course it does. We could get the cultist. In fact, yeah, let's get the cultist. Now propaganda center's done. We definitely want the max HP. Extra 1 sanity is nice, but I don't think that's enough. I'd rather have other starting decks. An extra motel in each act is decent enough, but I don't think I'm that interested in that. I think I do. I'm just gonna get another starter deck, actually. There you go. So we gained our last character, 2 starter decks, and 5 more health. Not as much as I had hoped, but that stuff is kind of expensive. I don't think I'm gonna do another run now because it's almost 5 hours in, but I do want to look at what the starter decks look like. So let's see, we got the aggressive deck, the defensive deck, dirty tricks, and martial arts. Defensive has a bunch of punches, grenade, counteroffensive, blocks, take cover, arsenal. Dirty tricks. Ooh, I do like dirty tricks. That's very similar to what we ended up with at the end of the detective run we had. And martial arts, low kicks, nutcrackers. Obviously does bonus damage to humans because they have anatomy you can hit. Uppercuts. That's pretty good too. Arnold Graves here. Gives you Alchemist, which is cane strikes, poison, hidden blades, goo, adrenaline shots. That's on the right track for what we were setting up. Like, this would actually be a really good starter deck to build what we built. Madness has inner voice. Ooh, autopsy, which does bonus damage while in mad form. Okay. Lots of cane strikes. This is just very aggressive. Sanity manipulation. Ooh, boy. 4 cane strikes again, 2 electrocutes, a paranoia, so you get a bunch of block but lose sanity, a bunch of damage from maniac strike, lose sanity. Stitches. Yeah, we had kind of a mix between psycho and madness. And then, of course, we haven't even looked at the cultist at all. But their decks are Bloody Mess, Trickster, Card Dealer, and Furious. They got a bunch of stabbing, a bunch of bleed, more bleed, Bloodlust level. Ooh, okay. Bloodlust barrier, so you gain block for your Bloodlust, and just plain blocks over here. Apply trauma, transfer negative status to enemies. We can... Oh, just turn-based gain block based on Bloodlust. Okay. Gain Bloodlust level, draw a random card. draw one from the discard pile but lose Bloodlust. Yeah, that's a lot of card manipulation there. And then this one is... Ooh, okay. Okay. Gain 1 endorphins, so you just hit harder. Interesting. Convert charge to block instead of the one we had before, which was convert block to charge. But since we have these self-harm cards to gain in charge, you can just convert them directly. I see the trick there. And they have a self-heal. Oh, and they start with an end of battle recovery, too. Or is that just for Furious? Hang on, does each of the starter decks start with a different relic? No, it looks like they have one unifying relic across the board. Okay. So yeah, those starter decks definitely change things up a decent bit, and we now have the last character, but I think nearly 5 hours is enough for me today. I'm still feeling it a little bit after yesterday. And I want to double check to make sure everybody's good for tomorrow, and I do also want to work on a couple things ahead of time, so that's how that's all going to land. Also, I think some of the reading started to cost my throat a little bit there, because I do feel it just ever so slightly on the edge. Just gonna pick where we're going. So, I'll give this game credit. Let me tell you, I am very tempted to go again, but I don't want to overdo it. So, and I'm pretty confident that one more run will be another, like, hour. And that's why I'm saying no. Is that last run was basically expected to be a throw, and somehow we rocked it. So that's why I don't trust myself to manage to throw. Oh, okay, they're all doing the same thing. That's why a bunch of them are loaded that way. Okay. That makes nothing but sense. Probably not the best to go over there right now then, because they will be very distracted. We are ending a little early today, so my options aren't quite the usual lineup entirely. I've got a decent amount of options. I'm just missing a couple of the ones I had expected to see. And they may have just missed a day, or they're starting late or something too. That's always an option. But it leaves me occasionally in an interesting position, because it's like, well, where do I go from here then? I have no interest in that game, so I'm not sending over there. You're probably about to end knowing your schedule, but let's look anyway. No, you've only been on for an hour. But I don't think what we did is super suitable for going over there. They won't be interested in it. You know what? Even though they're distracted, I'm gonna default anyway. And it'll give me an excuse to double check about Saturday, which is tomorrow, with Char, if I just go send people to bother Char. It works out at the end of the day, you know? Does look like she is playing some manner of horror thing with some other people, though, so bear in mind there is going to be a shared chat, it looks like, because they're doing stream together, and there is going to be some oddities that happen, so I don't know what we're getting into with that game, because I've not seen it steals before. Just bear that in mind. Of course, of course. Thank you again for your raid and for sticking around, Yura. But yeah, tomorrow we will be playing with Char and the rest of those that are available. Should be 7 Days to Die, but if it isn't, I have plenty of backups lined up for the crew, so we will figure something out regardless. Monday should be back to playing with Pazzy and Vale with the Monster Hunter Freedom Unite setup. I did do some of my prep last night. I will be doing the rest of it either tonight or either Saturday or Sunday, probably all of the above, because there is a decent amount of village work I have left to do, and I do intend to grind some gathering just to make sure I have basic shit sorted a bit better than I already did. And then after that, I theoretically have a collab on Tuesday. I need to double check to see if it actually is happening or not, because we only tentatively agreed to do a thing, so it may not actually end up happening. Thursday is Thanksgiving, so I will not be here. So don't be surprised if there is no Thursday e-stream. And it should be back to business as usual on Friday, and we'll figure out what that actually means when we get there. And then we'll figure out that Saturday too. Be good to Char, she's good people, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.